So I need to stop taking so long before stream.
You've got to
Yeah.
stop drinking those shakes.
I didn't have a shake this time.
I told this to Nat, if you hear me screaming or pogging for whatever reason, the commission for Hadley got done.
So, now you said you had something you wanted to share.
Yeah. Oh wait, hold on. I need to go feed the animals. It will take long. I'll be right back.
Okay, I'll
Sorry.
I'll start up the game.
I know you want it, time. Your fingers and toes of their nice gold.
What? Those? What are you singing? What are you singing?
Headstrong, coming back at you, twas a greater than you ever thought. And I know the feeling that you get when you're never not quite alone. And I told you to take no further steps than you have towards me. You'll see, it's the same old story. I swear to God, half the soundtrack is a fucking earworm.
Yeah, especially when you've been playing it for like 20 hours.
Yeah. And again, it wasn't until last stream that I realized, oh hey, we've never heard the vocal track for Cross Your Heart.
Yeah.
The regular battle theme, because why the fuck would you do fusions in a regular battle?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Bia.
Mhm.
Fun fact. But that could be fun if you ever want to revisit the game from scratch again. Multiplayer update was online multiplayer and trading tapes between friends.
Yeah, that's gonna yeah, I saw that was happening soon. Sometime.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm interested in that. I
and
wonder
again,
I do wonder what kind of like meta this game would end up having, right?
listen, that's the beauty of it, because you know you can do a lot of fucking weird shit and a lot of funny things, like fucking what's the name of our funny power plant guy? I forget the name of the it doesn't matter though, because like again with automation and other stuff, like
Oh yeah, Smog Magog.
Smog Magog's whole thing was like automation and whatnot, like
Yeah.
you can do shit with that. You can
Yeah.
do like a bunch of the ranger captains show off just all the sorts of weird ass fucking strategies you can do.
Yeah. It's really cool.
Yeah. Like, and I think you said before, like back in our original streams, like you take Cleo, you take Penny Dreadful, and you can like, okay, obviously they're supposed to be like steel type or like ghost type trainers, but they do so much more with that.
They're like it's like how people think that gym leaders should probably be made more thematic based than just type based.
Yeah, and again, which it also helps the case that with the ranger captains, the cassette tapes they use tend to match their aesthetics.
Yeah.
Okay,
Which
I'm
again,
back.
really
Okay.
cool touch. Hold on.
The
Continue.
no, what? Okay, so, first, unfortunately, the Sackboy versus Maxwell did not win.
That would have been a
good.
curb stomp battle.
Wiley versus Tom won, but then the next
Yeah,
four reveals
obviously.
are all, they're all good, really good matchups, but also one of them is definitely going to win and might even win the whole tournament.
All right.
Kratos versus Asura.
Okay.
Nice.
Homer Simpson versus Peter Griffin.
That's they did that canonically. They did that canonically.
It was not a fight to the death.
Okay, true.
Then then Jimmy versus Dexter.
Good.
What's picking up? What's my audio?
And then we get to the one that I am certain is going to win the whole tournament.
Uh-huh.
Naruto versus Luffy.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The two greats from motherfucking
Wait.
Shonen Jump.
Wait, last night you were like literally talking about how you think Luffy would just beat Naruto.
I don't, not like last night, but like I think yeah.
No, like literally last
yeah,
night.
I was. Yeah, I was. Yeah.
Like before this was revealed.
Also, I want to point out in a similar notion of like, oh shit, fourth side involving One Piece. I was before we the night before me and Bia and Nat were watching One Piece from the beginning because this motherfucking rabbit just decided to show us the movies, and I'm like, oh shit, I want more of this. Then I asked the question of, hey Bia, how long is One Piece? Rest is history, but point is, I was also beforehand watching someone play Cooking Companions, and I had the revelation of why Cooking Companions is called Cooking Companions, conveniently right as the arc involving Sanji showing up wrapped up. Like that's really funny timing.
Sometimes my microphone's like picking up audio that I don't know where it's coming from. But it's only showing up on like OBS. I'm very confused.
Weird.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Level 125.
Nat, you're
Oh, right.
breathing into your.
Level 125.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
What have you been doing off camera?
Well,
Cocaine.
you see.
Go on. Who do you want to be our partner for this stream?
No, not yet. So.
Oh, you've been 5-starring everyone, haven't you? Yeah, no, that makes more sense. Whoa, hold on. Oh my god, I take it everything that hasn't been 5-starred is just actual bootlegs you found. Oh, he's green. I'll see her. Whoa, you found an anathema.
And a glitter.
Ooh, sparkly boy. What? Go back up.
Oh yeah, Bia, you know what I kind of want to do tomorrow?
What?
I want to try to watch Amisa's Blue with you.
Maybe.
I would be down for that, but
I found 2 of this guy. I don't know how that happened.
I want to go back up to 40 Wings and just say I like how he just looks like a tar monster when he's astral type. Yeah, that's what I wanted to say. Anyways, you got 2 Pixie, green traffic crab, and then there's Zoe.
So
Again,
I have
to see that with enough grinding and time, bootlegs are a lot, quote unquote common compared to shinies, which is again a good thing.
I own 1 of every single monster.
Wait a minute.
All 140 of them.
Wait a minute, what happened to Barkley? Oh, Barkley has the bootleg Pom Bomb.
Yeah. So I spent a whole week doing that.
So that's what you've been doing the past week. You've just been completing the decks.
Yes.
Sweet, may I see?
Oh, yeah.
I also watched the kill count on Mortal Kombat 9 yesterday.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna say, very dumb plot.
Yeah. It's Mortal Kombat. What did you expect?
Like, oh, we need to win this tournament or else we can't merge the realms, and then they lose. Oh, let's do it. This is a real final tournament. For all the marbles, they lose.
I'm doing it anyways.
We just go back on our words, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can.
And I love how the plot was like, let him win, and it wasn't realized like, oh, let Shao Kahn win.
Yeah, fucking 1 extra syllable couldn't have hurt, man.
No, not even.
I mean,
Shao is one syllable.
Yeah. So yeah, let's see the bio 2s for everyone.
Wait. Also, Bia, do you want to know who they gave the lamest kill award to?
Who?
They gave it to Saber Sub-Zero.
Oh.
Saber Sub-Zero.
Who was killed by Sindel with 3 punches?
Yeah. That's kind of disappointing.
And he gave the golden chain Sayake the best kill to just like all of the opening dead
The,
bodies.
the cold opening where everyone's fucking dead. Yeah, no, that's a good one. That's a good cold open.
I think, doesn't Motaro die by falling off a cliff?
No, he falls like off a bridge. Like
Yeah.
fighting crashes into him on a bridge. Man, apparently James A. Janice is one of the few Motaro fans.
I feel bad for him.
Yeah.
Hey, he's kind of in
Mortal Kombat 1.
Mortal Kombat 1. I hope they make him playable.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
No.
I'm not sure. We're not going to read all of these because that would take fucking 3 hours.
We still need to do a recording of us reading through all the different notes in Pikmin 4.
Oh, rabbit.
Hey, Guinevere.
But yeah,
I also got thrown off by hearing James A. Janice say the word jobber,
Yeah.
which he used accurately to describe reptile.
Oh,
but-
you finally got a Capri, didn't you?
yes, I did get a Capri.
How long did that take?
A couple minutes of me running into enemies.
How long did it take you to get an anathema?
I think I got it like right after we ended the stream.
Oh,
Bonjour.
and what about the water bootleg?
That was a bit after.
I think you were just doing those just to grind.
Yeah.
Anyways,
So-
here comes the sun.
So, do you remember the thief we fought in the last stream?
Yeah, what
Yeah.
about him?
Do you remember the cult that
Yeah.
the guy that
Morningstar.
got vaporized?
Yeah.
Well, I ended up accidentally doing some story quests that involved the thief, and it turns out he was stealing from Harbor Town because
He's trying to resurrect the cult.
he thinks that we killed the cult leader.
Not God.
Yeah, and then we save him from a fusion, and then the other cult lady shows up, who I forgot existed.
I think it was what, Meredith's sister?
Yeah, and then
Not Meredith.
Kaylee.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then she goes, "You're an idiot," and now I didn't want to keep doing the story, so yeah.
He wants to join the Rangers.
Yes, now we have to.
Aldergrave is. Hi, Magic Crab.
Hi,
Hi, Magic Crab.
Actually, I should probably have formed a better team.
Did you remember to heal?
Yes, I healed before.
So, well, what else is there to do in postgame apart from refight all the bosses?
There's like
Quite a
There's
few
some-
quests, obviously.
there's a decent amount actually. There's a bug
I feel like
on my screen. You think my mic was picking up the fucking insects flying around?
it might be. Oh, you still got cockroaches?
Yeah, but I haven't seen one in like ages.
Maybe they went home.
I don't think that's how that works. Alright, I do have something to read. That's
Oh yeah, also, I just realized, I think there was something I wasn't considering for Luffy versus Naruto that might actually make it a bit more fair. Isn't Gear 5 on like a timer?
yeah. It like if once he stops using it, Luffy starts dying.
Yeah, so like the question is if Naruto could last longer than 3 minutes is the thing.
Is it only 3 minutes?
I mean that's what I'm seeing Poe say.
Because that fight lasts longer than 3 minutes.
Well, in real time or in anime time.
So, here's the evolution.
Gumball, that's good.
Gumball Gumballs have fused with their metal armor and have morphed into a towering being. The glass dome that forms its head is filled with various elemental spheres, which the gumball can spit up as an offensive measure.
What's the Bio 2?
Candy is a broad term.
I see.
And the evolutions for Banshee. Unlike the Banshee, the Wultergeist is an undead spirit that only partially manifests on the physical plane. It is said that when it is in proximity to a place where death recently took place, the horns on its head grow sharper. We've seen Rantasm, but we haven't, seen his bio. The Rantasm has honed its connection between the spiritual and physical realms and is able to fully manifest itself across both simultaneously. This gives it access to an untapped well of tremendous astral energy.
Now, Zombleed.
So the Zombleed is a spirit that has refused to ascend to the afterlife. It clings to the grave and earth where it was buried and may perhaps leave the mortal plane forever if it were to let go of its own headstone. Yeah.
Zombie is a mystical being.
Capricorpse. The Capricorpse's spirit has merged entirely with its own remains, forming a body of bone, soil, and stone. They are hulking beasts that grow larger over centuries as more earth slowly adds to their mass. And
it just possessed its own corpse.
Yeah.
Busheye, Masculine, Bintalopa.
And Kepri. Each Kepri wields a miniature sun between its horns, from which it draws energy that sustains it. It is able to agitate the sun when attacked, projecting solar flames towards anyone who may threaten it.
I'd like to imagine it's Bio 2 scarabs, right?
Anathemas are chimeras, hideous beasts created from the parts of various monsters that were surgically attached together. They must have been created on purpose, but by who, and for what purpose?
I like how you can actually kind of tell what came from what. That's probably the arm from Pango. What the fuck is it called?
A folklord's hand.
A folklord's hand, and also Pango, whatever the fuck's arm, like the sword arm.
Where is he?
Excuse me. Oh yeah, maybe it's a Manosphere. It kind of looked like a Manosphere's hand.
With different armor. But we're...
Oh, you just passed it.
Yeah,
that is a folklord's hand. Oh yeah. Please tell me, Hauntom, or whatever it was called, is just about, book?
What?
Bio 2 for the book.
The history of the book is as long as the history of writing.
Before the invention of paper, people would use various mediums for recording text, including clay tablets. Yeah, that makes sense. The Brothers Grimm variation. Hey, shout out to Yuri Gagarin.
Yuri Gagarin.
I don't remember if he survives it, but hey,
all three of Little Red's Bio 2s are
about Little Red Riding
Hood.
And also just different takes on it. Scarlet Teeth being the Brothers Grimm variation.
Pagliacci. But Doctor, I am Pagliacci.
Is the name of an Italian opera written by Ruggero Leon Cavallo.
Ruggero Leoncavallo.
It tells the story of an actor who leads a Commedia dell'arte theater troupe.
Commedia dell'arte.
The clown existed as a role since ancient Egypt?
Yes.
What purpose did clowns in ancient Egypt serve?
Entertainment?
I guess. For jesters and all that.
Probably.
Yeah.
Alright, now we need to actually decide on a party.
You are level 125. I do not think it matters.
The level scale.
Oh god, what?
Yeah.
Well, that's a good way to do a level creep. Right, I forgot it does that.
Yeah.
I didn't think it would do... I thought it would only go up to 100. I'm terrified that you're going past that.
I like Magic Crab.
Yeah.
Let me check what his moveset is. Yeah.
Don't forget that you can probably just peel off some really rare stickers from your bootlegs to give to other people.
No, all of these. I made sure that all of their movesets are their
Yeah.
naturally learned attacks.
Where'd you find a Sirenade?
Oh, you know.
I don't.
Yeah. That's the point. Yeah, I made sure that all of their attacks on every one of these guys is
Ideal?
no from their like naturally learned movesets.
Pool?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Not like the ones you can add on to them, just like the ones that they learn by leveling up. And like the ones they start out with.
I legitimately want to mess around with the Glitter Dominoth if we can.
Glitter seems like it's obnoxious to use.
It's like a copy abilities with Kirby,
Yeah.
which is cool. Oh, I take it since it's just a flat out 40 winks. I assumed you just found I found a bootleg 40 winks out in the wild.
Yep.
Yeah. You found 3 kitty cooties.
I sure did. You can barely tell the difference.
It's in the colors of like their robes. It's like the robe, sandals, and the sword.
I like Smoggy Dog.
He is big and strong and my friend.
Let's see. What else did we use on the team? Maybe I should have one.
I mean, you could always just use your boy the Flatwood monster.
We could.
You got a boot. I mean, you also got a boot like one if you want to fuck with that.
Just give me a second. I like to make sure that I have type variety.
I just realized you just have a fucking living dex here, huh?
Yeah, I do.
Which makes me wonder where you got the Catalian stuff.
You'll see. You'll figure it out. Yeah.
Wouldn't it be funny if we ran into another bootleg out while we're doing shit?
Yeah.
But like a couple of these guys, I remember vividly catching like the snake, like the ice snake one.
Yeah. It's hard to pick because there's a lot of good ones. I got to use most of them.
I mean, you had to use most of them.
Yeah.
For as much trouble he gave us.
We already have a fire type. I prefer Smogmagog.
Miss Mimic. For as much trouble it gave us, you know?
Yeah.
I feel like, hey, if it's gonna be your tape deck, it might be like, you know, ones that represent you. Like, you already have 3 out of the 4 slots just like dedicated to just your entire aesthetic.
It's true.
And then I really hope you actually maybe in your spare time, tried grinding, looking for a fire bootleg Honto. You know why.
Oh yeah, I didn't.
But,
Haunted,
like, it would...
the Haunted is weird, if I'm being real, because he only shows up in one room in the DLC.
Mhm.
So
It's
I
a
don't-
pain in the ass to grind for. if you
No,
wanna get
there's like a
shinies.
lot of him. It's just weird.
I mean, haunted books in the haunted bookshelf, you know?
Let me check. I just really like Smogglegog. I think I'll go for...
Smogmagonic is just fun to say.
Yeah. Also, he's really strong.
Also, who do you want to, like, bring as a partner?
What I've been doing is I've just been, like, using them until they hit, like, a level 10. Like a, you know.
Max, relationship? Soul
No,
Link?
no, like, level.
Oh.
No,
Capacitor.
we have... Actually, yeah, we'll go through. Alright. Now we can play the game.
Yeah.
My voice is on stream, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, hi.
Hey. Sorry.
Oh, he's doing his own Ranger Challenge, huh?
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah,
my
I'm a
God,
captain.
Oh my god, it's playing face down for that exact reason. But instead, yours. Oh, that's really cool. That's really cool.
Poison.
Do we have to win this fight or lose it?
I think we have to... I don't know. We probably have to win it. Oh.
That's an interesting strategy.
Alright.
Oh god, that was a bad idea.
Yeah.
We just made it. But yeah, it's all fire types. You just make his wall stronger.
No, you had a poison type.
No, but the wind wall.
Yeah.
Multi-strike is gonna kill, I'd imagine. Yep.
Oh, fuck. Sorry, Magic Crab. This should still... Come on. Nah,
Brutal.
that's not that bad. Yeah.
I do a lot. I assume a lot of his your fights with him in the story are just one-on-one, so it just makes you rethink a lot about how you're playing the game.
Yeah.
Which is a fun little challenge, you know?
Yeah. I feel like he's gonna be like like a recurring like one of the recurring challenges. Like on the quest board. I think he's just gonna occasionally show up and be like, fight me.
Owie!
Okay. I'm glad my starter is poison type.
Yeah.
On blast. Yeah.
Nice. Oh,
Jesus Christ. You almost killed him.
I did. I think you need to get more type variety, man.
Oh, but listen, listen, it's fucking the Morning Star cult, like snakes.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, he does have a cult theme.
Yeah, that's the idea. He did come
Yeah.
from Morning Star Town or whatever it was. It was a cult of Morning Stars, the Archangel.
Yeah.
Superheated fist.
Damn.
I still appreciate how like the boss themes still stand on their own. So like, even if you're on, or like most battle themes, so like even if you're like playing them on your own, or you're like, yeah, the vocals turned off for whatever reason, like
Yeah.
they still go pretty damn hard. I believe in tough love.
Nice.
Sweet.
got
Achievement
a
unlocked,
Chivo.
Lone Wolf.
And now we can
Look for the sun.
Now we can start on the main post-game quest.
Here comes the sun. Doo 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 doo.
Thanks.
The Sigma Dino Quarry.
Signal and Dino under Dino Quarry.
Right.
Here comes the sun.
And I say,
Do-do-do-do-do.
it's alright.
Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
I feel like you can probably tell what this is the Archangel of. Considering the quest line
Yeah.
and everything.
That. Whoop.
You got my eyes peeled for bootlegs.
Yeah. Remember, they look glitchy on the.
I know they got the static effect on them. Yeah. And also are very obviously a different color.
No, they're not different colors. They're just glitchy.
No, they're different colors. And they're glitchy.
I've gone fast enough with the dash that I've like hit a
Can you get
border.
upgrades? Hold on. Can you also get upgrades to where you can just like do extra damage with your dash if you just charge into something?
Yes, I have not gotten any of them yet. Because I've been focusing more on just getting like items, upgrades for items.
Understandable.
So yeah, here. Oh hey.
Right there.
Yeah.
You right?
Thanks, Wallace. Welcome to.
Hold your horses. All right.
Huh. Okay. Oh, the Giga Anathema.
Giga Anathema.
Oh,
Oh, and Penny Dreadful's here.
Yeah. That was stupid. Of you
I'm-
to do.
Don't you remember her entire gimmick of, you know, not dying
Alright.
and cheating death? Oh,
Yeah, that's what this guy does. That's his thing.
I know, but like, this just got spicy.
Don't worry, they're pretty easy. When you figure out what you're doing.
All right, Gambit also makes him.
Yeah.
So it's just a matter of, waiting out the timers.
So any of the guys that he spawns
Have as much
using
health as...
fission, well, they
Have-
don't like split. They don't split when they die.
Okay, so they just turn into,
They just explode. Yeah.
It did it again. Ow.
Did it do it again because it was 2 of them.
Meredith Angby.
Ooh.
That took that much off even under Gambit.
Yeah,
That's
because
kinda scary.
because that's desperation is stronger based on how low your health is.
Are you confused?
Eh.
I kind of want to see what a fusion with one of the new monsters looks like, That's pretty cool.
That one looks fine. Yeah, it doesn't self-destruct when it splits, but it does self-destruct. Like, you saw what happened.
Yeah. Death!
Oh, a lot of explosions happening. Ooh. Ooh. Damn.
Oh.
Bye, Dreadful.
Okay. Pulse.
Oh.
No, you kind of just...
Pulse sweat. Oh, it does nothing.
Not now. I think you need to have something standing in there. Huh.
There are other switches over here.
There are research notes.
Helia.
Emergency, yeah. The thermocouple is immediately ready to drop in core temperature, so I think it's safe again. Helia looks like a diagram of a helium atom, with the 2 rings representing electron orbits.
Let's pull some switches. Oh no.
We gotta split the atom.
Uh-oh.
Something else. Keeps it. This is.
Ooh,
Wait. Are you ready for some nuclear fusion?
nuclear fission.
You might also want to heal.
Yeah, probably.
Merline, help me. Merline, help you? What the fuck?
Huh.
Do you think Magikarp was doing this shit?
Redacted.
Redacted.
Redacted. Oh. A local zoo. That's questionable.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah,
Oh, fuck. We could have just gone down here for Capri, huh?
Yeah. And the last one.
Ah.
Okay. I don't know what
You
that
ready to
is.
Are you ready to create this? The core of a star?
Oh, we're. Ah! Hi.
What?
We summoned an actual angel.
Oh,
Aha! Thank you for mopping up my progenitors' failed experiments. Those unstable fusions are quite troublesome to remove once they start replicating. What brings you here,
Wait.
Cass?
Yeah, I did hit record. Yeah. Everything's good. Everything's good. Hopefully.
You know me. I know you quite well. How many times have you fused now? Wherever there is a fusion, I am found. I am Helia, process of fusion.
Oh.
Rogue fusions? Oh, yes, stable ones. Those wonderful beasts are my doing. Now I see why you're here. I sense the potential for fusion rising within you, which must mean you're here to fight, are you not?
Yeah. Not much else we do. Okay, let's see.
Element of fire.
Oh. Oh, it actually does have an element.
I mean nuclear fire, you know?
Most of the bosses don't have elements.
But for Helia, it makes sense, you know?
Yeah.
'Cause
Like,
it
I
also-
was thinking, like,
oh, God, it looks like. Oh no! Look at the rings. It's a throne. It's actually a throne. It's straight up an angel.
Yeah.
That's
When I was picking guys, I was like, maybe we should, like, bring a water guy along, because I didn't see the design, I only saw it's named Helia. So, like, obviously fire.
But you weren't thinking it would actually be fire
I didn't
type.
think it would actually have a type.
It feels so good to hear same old story in the
Oh
middle.
shit.
What did it do?
Status block. Okay. Definitely need to kill.
I don't know what Dreadful rolled, but I mean, Sonic Boom, Meteor Barrage.
Jesus Christ.
Fuse.
No, she has a bad status on her.
I guess, but like,
That means
Look-
that status means we won't hit anything.
unit target means you only hit one thing, right?
No, it means you only hit one thing when you're using an attack that hits a whole team.
Yeah.
Alright.
There's only one thing here.
No, but if it's only against one thing, then you have a higher chance of missing.
Oh.
But I have a move that actually hits all of them, so
Ah, good timing. You,
Penny.
you min rolled. Oh, this is
Penny,
gonna hurt.
no, not.
Radioactive.
That can't be
Oh.
good.
It's got max HP. AP. You got a wall?
Well,
is
if
gonna
I
hurt.
didn't have Berserk, then I would have a wall. But I don't.
This is gonna hurt. That might hurt. That might make things hurt hard. Sonic Boom charge.
Oh, that works.
Oh. Oh, thank you.
Oh, it just uses the fusion
Fusion power.
Fusion power
I mean, it
attack.
makes sense. It makes sense, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. I wish I had that.
I mean, hey, look on the bright side. Unitarget's about to wear off. Meh. Shooting Go Star.
Ah, I hit my wall. Shit.
Well, it wore off, so like hit as hard. It was the hardest attack you can hit.
Oh. Huh. Cool.
That's for coding.
Weird. Oh,
10 sec.
that's quite enough of that.
It would do you no good to end fusion, do you not see? I sustained life. The plants you rely on to survive derive their energy from the nuclear fusion at the heart of your star. I form life when dead atoms come together to form living cells. That is another kind of fusion. When individual cells come together to form intelligent multicellular life forms, that is also me. Without me, without fusion, there would be no life. As I said, I am the process of fusion. I am not the cause of it. Yes, when you fuse with Meredith, it is not because I tell you to. I am simply the means. You don't blame death when there's been a murder.
That's true.
Yeah.
Ultimately, the cause of the rogue fusions is the entity that ceaselessly conjures the debris of other worlds to this land. It is the one that brought me, and you, and indeed every other human here. The Merline, the one that lies beneath.
What?
One more thing before you leave, Cass. You manifested the spirit of rebellion, Morgante, when you fought Aleph, did you not? The sword you wield has two edges. Of fusion or any work performed by a group towards a single purpose, you might say, the whole is greater than the sum of its parts. The difference between the whole and the sum of its parts is the egregore or archangel. Egregores are small and weak at first, but with enough directed will they can manifest independently, exert power, and take control. During our battle, I sensed the seed of conquest within your heart. I ask that you be mindful of the will you manifest. Aleph can yet return.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, that just happened. While we're talking to the Merlon. Oh.
Huh. Where do we go to do that?
At a train station?
At a specific train station, it seems.
Which is the
So that one.
Harbortown Station.
That's the first one?
Yeah?
I should maybe heal. I don't know if there's like a fight gonna happen. Yeah, it was the first one. This is also where you replay Morgante.
It's got many significances here.
Oh, hi Morgante.
Hi, welcome back. How you doing?
Oh, we gotta fight you again?
How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old woman?
Yes.
As it turns out, her entire move set in this form is basically based on Morgante Gestalt,
Yeah.
just without the cool names. Meaning, you know what happens when Coda Morgana happens?
Everyone dies?
Do you remember what it did to Aleph?
Everyone dies?
Yes! Do you remember what it did to Aleph, is what I'm saying.
No, it was a while ago.
99999999999 damage.
I see.
Sorry if I've been kind of quiet.
Are you
Okay.
okay?
Yeah.
I don't know if Meredith can survive this. Oh, she's confused. It might not happen.
Oh, hey, it didn't
Alright.
happen.
That wall can't take another hit, though.
Yeah, it's gonna end this turn.
Row, Maggie.
Yeah.
Idiot.
You lost her Skelly Jelly.
Oh no, not the Skelly Jelly.
Welcome.
We might need to take our strongest potions into battle. Preferably something with more walls, and maybe not something as volatile as Meredith.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Yeah, Berserk's not great. The move Berserk is not great.
How did we beat Morgana full force like last time this
I
happened?
think we just block the attack somehow.
Yeah, no, we use walls, like...
Yeah.
We don't have that many people who are like
Magic Trap.
defensive.
Magic Trap has walls.
Hmm.
Momentous.
I think in our first, didn't we go into our battle of Morgante the first time, like, with less health than you, like, less than full health?
Less than full health and again severely under level for someone that's level 100, you pass Harbor Town Station.
Fuck me. Yeah. That was weird. Is my fusion thing full?
Wait, hold on. Can we just talk... Question, can we just talk to, like,
Oh.
Magic
yeah.
Rabbit about this?
Oh. Yeah. Oh.
Gas, the Merline wishes to thank you for your part in defeating the wayward student Owleth. Human count is about to chase a challenge of unprecedented proportions. The outcome is not certain. The Merline was curious to see if your species' warlike nature could be overcome. By defeating Aleph, the manifestation of conquest, you have performed your role in the ritual and are now free to leave. Ah yes, Morgante, Aleph's old lover.
What?
What?
Rebellion and conquest weren't always enemies. What is the spirit of rebellion without a force to rebel against? What is the king of conquest without someone to conquer?
Gross.
The Red King and the White Queen are trapped in a constant cycle of death and rebirth, of opposition and unity. They are the engine that turns the wheel of human history. They even had a son once. Did you know that? Morgante's manifestation during your battle with Aleph doesn't minimize the part you played in defeating him. Quite the opposite, in fact. It is your will that invoked her, and thereby cut short Aleph's return to the wider cosmos. Speak your mind, Cass. The Merline knows you have a request. The Merline could stop the rogue fusions. However, it would not be right to deprive others of the same opportunities you have had, Cass. Your kind must face life and death situations in order to grow in more than just number.
There's a
It
chest
is
over
long
there.
past your time for you to return to your own worlds, Cass and Eugene. It is there that you and the spirit of rebellion are needed.
No.
Oh, Cass. What are we doing? The last few minutes seem to have slipped my mind.
Yeah.
Well, let's take the chest on our way out.
Yes, I'm really interested in what is in this chest. Oh, okay.
Disappointment.
Factory. Huh. Weird.
Thanks, Magic Crab.
Thanks, Magic Crab. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Obviously, they're not going to remove the rogue fusions when those are the post game.
That too.
Ooh.
Hey.
Good news?
Oh.
Yeah, we do have Knightsbridge. Cool. There is and also one optional boss fight against the main character of the game studio's previous video game.
Here's the thing, there is more. There is, like, more stuff in the post game beyond just that.
Hold on. Holy God.
Yeah.
Get it. Okay, we need to get. With black suit or Flapwoods? We got the bootleg one, don't we?
So, there is another type of rogue fusion. I don't know if we will see it, but there is one.
Yeah. Well, we need to get a black suit.
Yeah. Also, probably need to refill on items. No, I don't. I already did. Bricks.
Flatwoods monster, my beloved.
Yeah.
Well, your beloved, actually.
One of
Mothbee's beloveds.
Yeah. There you go.
We could bring out the bootleg one. Just give some bootleg some time to shine.
Now we have to go to Eastham Forest. There's
You gotta
someone named Kirby.
Pio.
Oh, he's up there.
Bye, Magic Crab. Man, I'd imagine that a lot of the
Hey.
who are you? Hello, Cass. Pleasure to meet you.
University of
Dr. Kevin P.
Cambridge.
Professor Orlek has told me all about you. He helped you, blah blah blah. King scientist of the world? Huh.
I think he's lying. He's already admitted he's not actually a scientist.
Right.
Oh,
Whoa.
I see.
Let's double backsuit it. I mean, it would be a shame to deprive him of, you know. A god alien meetup, huh?
Error. Hurry. Oh,
Flapwoods. Skinwalker.
what?
What is a skinwalker?
A Native American mythological creature that has been, ooh. Damn. Shame we can't record that.
Damn.
What is it? Oh, it's yellow now. Ejurak?
What?
I'm also thinking of another Native American creature from folklore that shapeshifts as the Ejurak.
I've never heard of that one.
Have you played Inscription?
No.
Have you played Casey's mod? Nat, have you played Casey's mod?
No.
I don't have I do have Inscription. I've never played Inscription.
You know the twist of Inscription.
I do.
Shit, disappointed. The Ejurak is a fun card in Casey's mod. Basically, it's a shapeshifter. So, do you know what that means for its gimmick?
It become.
It's imposter.
It disguises itself as some of your other cards. This means you can have duplicates of. You will have duplicates of it in places.
There we go.
Ice 9 kills.
And the next one, fusion bounties and monster bounties.
I want to be a cat.
You are
I
a
always-
cat.
I just say that when I'm tired sometimes too.
Yeah.
It's 11.
It's a living. There is a... Yeah, no, there is another type of rogue fusion that spawns at some point in the post game. Oh, there's an unstable fusion. Oh,
Oh god, it has no eyes.
it's got 2 mouths.
It got 2 mouths. Meows down.
You wanna do a lot of damage before it uses fission power.
Yeah. Gambit is a fun risk versus reward thingamajigama.
Yeah.
Like,
I'm not I've never
You're
used it because I don't
you don't trust yourself to finish battles really quickly.
I don't like taking risks like that. Oof.
Also, something I feel like you're not the kind of person who has enough faith in their own skills to, you know, finish things quickly enough.
Yeah.
Which again goes back to my whole thing of like, again, you could say Cleo or Penny Dreadful are ghost type or steel type trainers, but at the same time they're very much well themed after their own individual gimmicks and you know, things. Or who's the guy who had the fucking Ben Vader set up with all the walls and, you know, just spooky shit with like aliens and trash, you know?
Yeah, the one guy. So apparently the thing's made from a manosphere, a folklore, and a masqueradle,
And some.
and
Oh, hold on, no. Yeah, look, I was right, Manosphere arm, Folklore arm, Masqueradle tail. No clue what the fourth thing could have been.
it was from a zoo. So
Could have been just a regular ass creature.
I-
Poor thing.
yeah, that makes me worried. Fuck. Damn it. I've heard
Also-
this song so much.
I find them not that scared at all. I can also another thought that crossed my mind for replayability potentially on top of, like, you know, built-in block mode.
There's a built-in randomizer too.
That too. Another thought that crossed my mind, the Pure of the Unknown DLC. We told Gwen that we killed Aleph. I'd imagine if you went through that DLC without, you know, finishing the main story, you'd have a different dialogue there.
You might not be able to access it until post-game.
No, it's apparently it's you can
Right,
access
yeah.
it as soon. It says as soon as you
After the,
run
like-
into Aleph, the Triangle Head Man, for the first time.
After the bit where you get teleported.
You get
By,
teleported to a dead world, yeah. That
yeah.
imagine that. Yeah.
Oh my god.
I'm pretty sure if you knock them low enough in health, they will explode.
Yep.
Toxic Axe. Oh!
There's actually a lot of fusion power animations.
I mean, considering how many fusions there are out there that exist, there's a lot of you. I'd imagine there's a lot. But each with their own sprites, even if they do the same thing, like Tesla Sword and like Glash Sword, for instance.
Yeah. They won.
Wow.
So basically the goal is to just get fusion stuff so you can buy stuff at the shop so you can get stronger
Yeah.
and fight stronger guys. It's not a bad gameplay loop. It's
It's
I
not
think
a
it's-
bad gameplay loop,
I think
and I'm
it's
glad to
I
see
think
that
it's-
everything still, you know, scales with level.
I think it's better than Pokemon, like Scarlet and Violet's gameplay loop.
I think
Which
again,
is like kind of the same thing, but with
I think I
like
went over this like last time we talked about like this is a much better open world monster catcher experience than Pokemon Scarvio.
yeah. Oh, there's Fusion Swarm. These are the easiest ones I find, even though you fight more guys.
They're also severely underleveled.
Yeah. I watched an interesting video about Yu-Gi-Oh cards earlier.
Was it about the Mission Impossible deck?
No.
The mission, okay, but I want to hijack your tangent for a bit, just saying that the Mission Impossible deck is fucking funny.
I don't know what that is, actually.
You've never heard of the fucking Mission Impossible deck? Hold on. It was so fucked up. It was back in the days where decks did not have a card limit.
Oh yeah, the
So
giant one.
Yeah, it's the giant one that's just full of Yu-Gi-Oh cards that are just meant to like search and shuffle your deck. Hence the name Mission Impossible. Impossible mix in German, more or less. Nat, are you familiar with this deck?
No.
Would you like to see an image?
Sure.
It is. Again, this was because in the tournament rules there was no limit on deck size. So like,
Oh, yeah, this.
no upper limit. And it was a 2,222 card deck with the pure intent of wasting as much time by shuffling it frequently.
It was meant to be like make like a point about deck size limits.
Yeah, because that wasn't a rule. And
Yeah.
again, it was Mission Impossible, with mission being the German word for shuffle. Shuffle impossible. Yeah.
No,
Yeah,
the one I watched was was about like cards that broke the game for a while.
I played Pot of Greed. It lets me summon 3 cards from my hand.
No.
That's not how it works, but that I think about that win rate
you got,
TV bit.
you got it's 2 cards, I'm pretty sure.
I know, but he said 3 for whatever
Yeah.
reason.
No, but like there's about a card called Magical Scientist,
Ooh.
which is a card with 300 attack and 300 defense. And its ability is that you could summon you could pay 1,000 life points.
To summon fusion monsters from your deck in
Yes.
face up, already in attack or defense position.
Yes.
That's what I'm. Yeah, no, that sounds broken. You can just pop that bad boy in, and you have a really strong monster on the field.
No, well, you see, the problem is the cards like fine balance wise when you consider that, but the actual problem comes in when you bring in the card Catapult Turtle.
Oh no.
Which
Could be one monster. Oh, it's like you're
Yeah. The downside of
I can imagine that fusion monsters can have some pretty high attack.
yeah. No, at the time they only went up to 2,100, which is shit. But you can use it 7 times before you die.
Right, 8,000 life points, right?
It is not once per turn.
Oh god, I remember seeing like old ass Yu-Gi-Oh being like very slow early game, and like new ass Yu-Gi-Oh is like, okay, I summon this, and I synchro summon this, fusion summon.
This was
Numbers,
two,
fucking
this was 2000. This was 2003.
Fucking hell. It's still, it's very funny that Yu-Gi-Oh nowadays is literally what I just said.
So what you would do is that you would take all of the holy shit. You would take all of the bit. You'd summon a bunch of fusion monsters.
And you just
And you shoot them with neither of these cards are once per turn. Neither of them are once per turn.
So you basically do the card game equivalent of just emptying an entire magazine
Yes.
into your
But
opponent in point blank range.
At that point in time, the cards would not have you like using those cards would not actually get you a kill. It would leave them with like 650 health left.
Yeah.
So what you do
Is
is
play something else.
sacrifice
The scientist
magical scientist,
to kill.
and then you sacrifice Catapult Turtle because you can do that,
And then what happens?
and then they die.
The opponent?
Yeah.
What do you sacrifice them for exactly?
No. You sacrifice Magical Scientist to Catapult Turtle.
Oh, I misheard.
Yeah.
Again, literally the equivalent of emptying an entire magazine to your opponent's
Yes.
skull.
And
The card
again,
game edition.
this involves launching Catapult Turtle from Catapult Turtle.
You gotta have some fucking insane top deck that actually pull that off.
Well, yeah, you gotta use cards to get it.
But again, a turn one is like you'd have to have some god tier luck. It's like, you know, well, this feels like it would be a turn two thing, right? I don't know how Yu-Gi-Oh works entirely.
Yeah, I think it'd have to be turn 2. I think there definitely are ways to make it a first turn kill.
I feel like in this day and age, with again, I play one card, I synchro summon, numbers, fucking pendulum shit. I don't know what's going on anymore, and then my turn. That, like, there's so many fucking mechanics in Yu-Gi-Oh now.
Yeah.
Like,
But-
you could do that.
But so later on in like 2005, they released a card called Cyberstein, which is a joke card where it has the same ability as Magical Scientist, except you pay 5,000 life points. And originally, it was just a tournament
card.
a tournament card. Like you have to go to a turn. Like it was a freebie for going to tournaments.
Like a souvenir.
Yeah. But then they actually released it in a set. And this was the set they released it in was Yu-Gi-Oh! During Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, which is the show that focused like around fusions.
Like, motherfucker. Like, oh. Yeah, no, fucking Jade and Yugi's whole thing was just about fusing elemental
Yes.
heroes, from what I remember.
So the power level on fusion cards gained substantially.
As of Yu-Gi-Oh! GX?
Yeah. So
like-
the Catapult Turtle strategy was out, obviously.
It was immediately banned for being...
No, like it wasn't usable with Cyberstein. Oh yeah, after that, after the Magical Scientist thing, he got banned, so you couldn't use him anymore. Yeah, so...
But can you... Again, this feels like the thing of, like... imagine if every Magic the Gathering card was still legal. What weird-ass anarchy bullshit would happen out of that?
Yeah,
I feel like...
that's a format.
I feel like I'd kill to see what a fucking Magical Science Catapult Turtle would be like when you can just do shit like
Yeah.
You know? It makes
Yeah.
you wonder. It makes you wonder what would happen if you could play with the forbidden magics. Oh hey, Clean's playing another Crab's Treasure.
I don't know what that is.
What if you played? What if Dark Souls took place underneath the waves of a trash-ridden beach,
Cool.
and you are a hermit crab?
So during the set after Cyberstein released, they introduced 2 fusion cards that had higher attacks than ever before. One that had 4,000 attack, which is
Dangerous.
half your life points. Another one that did like 2,000 something damage but could attack twice. And what you would do is you'd get Cyberstein and use him to summon one of those 2 cards.
Mm-hmm.
And then you would use a spell card that doubles the attack of the monster.
From 4,000 attack once to 8,000.
Yes.
Instantly dealing half of your opponent's life points in a single attack with Catapult Turtle.
No catapult turtle involved.
Oh, you just instantly. Oh yeah.
You can you can use. So Cyberstein also got banned.
Understandably,
but the reason why it was banned is because recruit training.
I love anarchy card games. No, I like the idea of anarchy. Anarchy. CCGs.
So the thing that happened is that at the national tournament, the American national tournament, one player in the finals, the match basically went, one of the players plays a back row card, like a trap or a magic card. The next turn, basically the guy one of the players won in 3 turns in a 3-game set.
He asserted dominance, I see.
Not 3 games, 2 games.
I'm gonna duck out for a bit soon just to get rid of some cans of trash piling up.
You don't have to leave. You don't have to leave the call for that.
I know, but I kind of want to hear where you're going with this. If there's still anything else to go.
Basically, on the first turn of the second round, he had Cyberstein in hand, and also 2 cards that double attack power of a monster.
Oh god, so he just did that again?
Yeah, so 1,600 attack. 16,000 attack.
That's just overkill, man.
Yeah, it does all the damage, and they die in 1 turn.
That must have been so fucking demoral. Okay. Whereas the fucking
it wasn't as bad as you'd think because both players were on the same team, same competitive team.
Oh, I love her. Oh, I love her so much.
They see.
Do you need a hand? No, please elaborate.
Oh look, trans flag.
Yeah, but also please elaborate about transforming into monsters.
That's
Cryomagog.
Cryomagog. Oh no, it hasn't evolved yet. That's the guy we gave her. Remember?
Yeah. I mean, I doubt it would actually evolve since,
I know.
like, you never know. I'm glad we get to follow. I was afraid we wouldn't be able to follow up on her in post game because she seemed cool.
No, it seems like they do a lot of stuff in the post game.
Yeah.
Good news. Good, like, you know what I posted about this morning, right? With the medication.
Yeah.
And they,
You got your medication?
No. Can you let me finish? It was like they gave me medication, but it was they were supposed to up the dose, but they didn't. Now I thought that I would have to like wait till like I get the next refill, but no. It turns out they already have like the updated dose. And so
Cool.
now, whenever I run out, I can have like, just like a backup of
That's good.
slightly less dose, which is
Cool.
Just make sure it don't expire.
I ran out of medicine.
Also,
Some of the medicine this morning.
This is my personal reminder. I need to check to see if I can get my Vyvanse prescribed at somewhere else. What was I gonna
you
say?
still don't have it.
No, I've been dragging my feet calling other pharmacies. Fuck, what was I gonna say? What was I talking about before?
You're a dummy.
No, what was I talking about before?
I don't know.
Talking about fusing monsters. Oh right, postgame.
Yeah.
You know, it reminds me of like postgame in the old in the old days of Pokemon, where like you actually had more stuff to do still.
Yeah.
Which feels weird to say, but then you remember from Gen 6 onwards, it's all just, battle tower bullshit.
Yeah.
There's nothing fun there anymore.
Except for DLC.
Yeah.
Oh, don't you want to do fucking Pokemon roguelike where you get shitty AI trainers?
Yeah.
We already played that.
No.
I also still...
The
wanna
Gigantamax cavern thing in the DLC was not very good.
I want to point out, I remember seeing a couple of headlines back to back, which was like, Tears of the Kingdom was already pretty much done, they just used the extra year to add polish. Game Freak and Pokemon Company trying to figure out how they can balance putting out games and also having preserving a high bar of quality. Turns out Super Mario Bros. Wonder didn't have a release date in mind during development. They just went hog wild for as long as they went, and they said it was good.
But Mario gets to do that because Mario is the bar of quality for video games.
Yeah,
Pokemon is.
You get what I mean, though. Like it's very obvious what could be done.
Yeah, obviously.
But
Pokemon.
again, it prints money.
Pokemon games are not. Pokemon games are not there for the games. They are there for advertising.
Yeah. You're a bit late.
There's some evil left.
Oh, we
Probably.
killed it all.
No, probably.
We actually killed every single evil.
I mean, we brought the Archangels back to life.
Yeah, the Archangels are back still.
Yeah, but they're good now.
No, they still attack you.
Are good now.
No.
Nowhere Monarch, the incarnation of consumerism, pointless consumerism.
No, we turned it into capitalism. No, communism. Fuck.
Fuck.
No, capitalism is still fucking consumerism when you're just trying to fill the void in your heart and brand.
I'm sorry. I never told you about the funny stuff I experienced at my job on Sunday, which was a very cursed day because I got a lot of funny. For one, I got sent to voicemail by someone more famous than John Carpenter.
Who?
Ryan Reynolds.
Oh.
The Mint Mobile guy?
That's what you know him as?
No, that's a joke. The
fucking Deadpool.
Yeah.
I know him as Deadpool. I just want to say.
I also got sent to voicemail by Roberta Williams.
Oh. Whenever this happens, I always think about the Tumblr post of that one person who worked at a call center and conveniently got a number for that's like a classified number you shouldn't be calling in the Pentagon.
Okay, no. There is a very real possibility that was not actually a classified number. That was just a dude fucking with them.
True.
Yeah, true, but again,
that is actually something that happens a lot.
True, but also this is also what happened to create, the motherfucking NORAD Traxanda. Sears had a promotional event, and conveniently the number was misspelled in such a way that it was just a super secret hotline that only the government knows to a guy in the fucking TSA, not TSA,
NRA?
you know what I mean?
Oh,
NRA, and again, he kept getting so many calls from Santa. He's like, you know what? Yeah.
There was a dude called Ernest Neighbors.
We're all friendly here.
There was a dude whose first name was Ralph Keith.
One of these days, you're gonna just say a funny name, and I'm like, wait, I know a guy with that name.
There was someone called Princess Royal.
No relation to Princess Carolyn?
And there was a dude named Michael Scott.
Not
I
the
can only
Michael
imagine
Scott.
I can only imagine he hates whenever somebody points that out.
Yeah, I have to imagine that guy has a fucking miserable life.
I got like a answer machine that was like, "Your coal is very important to us," which is, but if I fucking called Mary Poppins, I guess.
That's no. Your call's very important to us. Is just the automated voice line you get on so many customer service lines.
Literally in like a fucking British nanny voice.
What the fuck?
There was also a dude whose voiceover was, "Hi everyone, this is Tony."
Hey,
Fucking
hi
sounds like he was a
everyone.
YouTuber.
I just say, whenever you're Tony, I'm just thinking about, again, Twitter posts of like Tony Hawk doing this fucking side quest and no one recognizing him because he's the whitest man who ever lived.
There was a dude another dude whose voicemail had him introduce himself as Ethan with Juicero.
Oh!
I think I don't think that's a number that he even has anymore, and I think that or he's just forgotten to change the message.
That could have been just what Ethan is that I need to double check something.
There was also a dude who's like I said, "Oh, we're from a national polling firm," and he's like, "Are you a Democrat?" And they hung up.
You're a Democrat!
And then the funniest thing that happened that day.
Ethan Brown. Oh god, it could have been. Yeah.
I can't believe you met you almost got to talk to the fucking Juicero guy.
Wait, is Ethan like the dude who founded Juicero, or?
No, hold on. Hold on. Ethan Brown, CEO of Beyond Meat, currently.
Wait, hold on. I'm gonna look Ethan Brown Juicero. It doesn't seem like he is actually the juicer. It seems like he's just like mentioned Juicero sometimes.
Yeah, I think he was like a business partner, like he invested in it.
Still.
No. I think it might not have been that. He might have just, bought out the company after the idea was off the ground because it was a Silicon Valley startup that he just, decided to purchase to see where it went.
I hate Silicon Valley.
No, I need to say the funniest call that happened tonight. So the first question I have to ask is like, oh, are you registered to vote? Because usually we're talking to like about elections.
I'll never forget you got a call from a kid.
Shut up. So, I asked the guy like, oh, are you registered to vote? And then the series of he said no, so I clicked the thing that said no, and which means I can't go back from that. So if they ask, which led to, are you registered to vote? No. I mean, yes. Oh, shit.
Oh no.
And I hung up.
Did he hear you go shit?
No. He was the one who said shit.
No. I mean, yes.
Like,
God.
no. I mean, yes. Shit. I had to like struggle not to burst out laughing.
Yeah.
Yu-Gi-Oh is like a really messy game.
I've gathered.
Once again,
in the fucking DGG server, people were discussing Yu-Gi-Oh, and I had a fucking heart attack when I saw them talking about the Dragon Maids.
Yeah. What? Yeah, there's
the fucking Dragon Maid anime series?
No. There's a Yu-Gi-Oh archetype called Dragon Maids, and we have bad history with it.
I hear Dragon Maid, and if it's not what I think it is, then I'm immediately
I think
assuming.
it is meant to be a reference.
Yes.
I'm also just picturing just Yvette, not like in the cute cat girl form she likes to have, like the full-ass feral dragon just on all fours in a giant oversized maid dress.
You do misunderstand. None of the cards actually show them as, like, full dragons.
Aww.
No, it's just... Which is why a bunch of normies liked it.
Wait, no, did they? I swear, no, they do have full dragon forums.
Yeah, so...
I distinctly remember this. I remember this clearly, unfortunately.
I didn't read those
remember
sets.
I did!
To reiterate, my joke from like half an hour ago, old ass Yuga was just like, I place 2 cards face down, and I place this guy in attack mode, and end my turn. And whereas like nowadays in Yu-Gi-Oh! It's okay, I play this card, I synchro summon, do some funny shit with pendulum and numbers.
Fuck your mother!
I win.
The video I watched about those cards included a scene where a guy is playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel and is yelling about how he managed to watch 3 different videos in the time this one guy took to take his turn.
Oh my god! How long was
and his turn was still going.
How long was those videos?
I don't know, but I think that's bad if it's like any amount of time.
I mean, if they're like 1 minute.
That's still 3 minutes of a man playing his turn.
Listen. Ow, my fucking hand.
What if you just watch Dog go Gorp 3 times?
True. But no, motherfucking. I remember this from a fucking video from a YouTuber by the name of Asahi. He does a lot of Guitar Hero shit. It was in one of the highlight video, and he got someone in chat like saying, this song is so fucking long. It was a 3-minute song. TikTok has ruined this generation's attention span.
Yeah.
This guy got fucking blasted for saying that that it was a fucking 3-minute song. That is not a long ass song, dude.
Wait, I was gonna say.
God forbid he finds Stairway to Heaven.
What was I gonna say?
Dragon Meds?
No, it wasn't about that. It was like, I'm trying to jog my memory.
Keep it. Take your time, actually. I was gonna throw out my fucking recyclables, but no, this, you have me invested. This may also just be executive dysfunction.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, probably that.
Also, the ADHD trap of jangling keys in front of my face.
Oh yeah, wait, but have I told you the Am I the Asshole story about the gay wedding?
I feel like you've told me this one, but
Because if not, I need to tell you about this because it's amazing.
Alright.
So, the title was, Am I the Asshole for singing at my friend's gay wedding and outshining them?
Oh, right, yeah.
No, let me tell this, don't say, so...
I won't say it, but like...
But they didn't say the song they were sung, and they kept, like, kind of dodging the question in the comments until it was asked explicitly.
Cylinder
they said
stuck
the
in
song. And then, if you look at the lyrics of the song, you will notice that has lyrics like, about bouncing on my booty cheeks, and literally is a country song that has the word pussy. Which... 18
naked cowboys in the showers.
No!
Let me have my joke.
On my pussy. And
that sounds terrible.
I mean, like, it sounds like a fucking amazing song, but maybe don't sing that at your gay friend's wedding.
Yeah.
Unless they, like, ask you to.
I wanted you to point out there.
Unless they're like, oh, you need to sing a song that has the word pussy in it.
I'm escaping what song and just have lyrics like, I'm reading the lyrics as you posted them before.
Don't read them out loud. Do not read them out loud.
I think I can get away with reading the bottom ones.
Yeah.
What you
sure can.
Call him Daddy while I holler, man, that boy's so damn good looking. Yeah.
And I don't think the issue. I think the issue. They technically outshone them in the sense that if I was at that wedding, that would be all I remember about that wedding.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think they're the asshole for this, not only just for doing it, but for like kind of trying to hide that that's why they got mad.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. There was also one about a dude who like went to a party and there was like a 6-foot long party sub and he ate like everyone ate like their portion, but there was still like half a sub left and nobody was like they were eating other stuff, but they were still like nobody's eating it. So like the dude, he like waited an hour, then ate half of the 3 feet left, and then waited a bit and then ate the rest. And then the
Taco is
moment he
desperate for a
finished,
hot dog.
no, and then the hot dog.
Man's desperate for a fucking hot dog, man. He needs his hot dog.
Wasn't a hot dog. It was
That's
a party sub.
No, Daco.
Oh.
Thanks.
He is
Okay, no,
desperate for his fucking hot dogs. Have you
Don't
noticed?
interrupt me.
Bitch.
So, and then the moment he like finishes eating the last bite, he like somebody goes like, "Hey, where's the sandwich?" And everyone fucking points to him. And like he's like I brought wings and I didn't get to eat any of them. He's like, you brought them to share. If somebody ate over half of it, that's not fucking sharing.
Yeah.
I'm gonna the Verticals called them an asshole. I don't think they're an asshole for like.
Yeah,
like,
no.
I think they waited an hour.
They waited a long time.
Yeah, like if no one's gonna eat them by then, like, But then I also feel bad because I was in this exact same situation. I kind of mooched off of a lot of the friends I was staying with for Denver's food in the hotel.
I mean, I don't think you were this bad.
I wasn't
but also,
this bad.
like,
I did eat half an entire barbecue chicken pizza.
That's again, like.
Man was fucking stress eating. You can't blame me.
No, and then like, also the funny thing is he started the post with like, let's get one thing out of the way. I'm a fat ass.
Okay, at least he's honest.
I think this man is a legend.
But yeah, no. Can I mention something else? Are you familiar with Subite at Freddy's in any capacity with its mechanics? No. I will say this. There's a vent mechanic where you have to bring down fucking fan blades from the ceiling to block off fans to prevent animatronic from getting inside. There's a funny thing about this mechanic.
Can you cut them in half?
No, you decapitate them. Literally, like 1 frame before they're in your office, you can be like, oh shit, womp, and you see live. Why am I laughing at this? You get live camera footage of. Why am I laughing at this?
Because you're a freak.
I know, but you just get live camera. The animation in my head is getting to me. Oh god. Okay.
I haven't seen you have a meltdown like this in a while. I think the last time was smacking me.
And I was playing Cassette piece 2, no less. Okay, no, fuck. Okay. Okay. Basically, like last frame before Freddy just gets into your office, you can be like, "Oh shit, bring down the fan." You get live camera footage of that man's head falling off at the fan blades come down, and like you just see his decapitated head just sitting in the office. This doesn't kill Freddy though. He is just wandering around the establishment without his head. But my god, the fact that they animated his head getting chopped off and falling down the vent shaft, complete with like fucking sparks and everything, it's just fucking wild, man. Can I send you a video of it?
Can you send?
Can I send?
Can you shed?
Why do I? Okay, I think we have everything we.
Are you okay?
I just want something. I just want something. Man doesn't fucking know. Oh, man doesn't fucking know. But yeah, no, Freddy's fine after this. He'll just walk around.
I wanna. After I look at this, I wanna look at some post from r/am I the asshole filtered, and cause I think that'd be fun to read.
What's that?
It's like basically just the best of the sub, like the most interesting ones.
Like, I'm remembering that old ass the customers like not always right thing, where it's just like quote unquote true stories of like run-ins with customers and whatnot.
What?
Like they.
No, this is like it's like not best of. It's like more like most controversial. And it also like usually is ones that are the majority judgment is under 70% of the total votes.
I hope Popco's Evergreen has a fucking mechanic where you can fucking just laser grid cut in half Sarah and Saffron.
Oh! Oh!
Yeah!
Oh no, that and
That
was not me reacting. I'll read the.
Okay, you go first though.
No, I want to look at this.
Yeah, and again, that doesn't remove Freddy from play. He's still wandering around the pizzeria without his head, and even changed his jump scare to be just headless Freddy.
Am I the asshole for asking an immigrant what country she is from and being quote racist? Not off to a good start. I'm gonna say.
I think you can ask what country someone is from as long as you're not like an asshole about like, oh, where are you from?
I feel like the first place he went wrong here is like, are you? So you're an immigrant, right? Where are you from? That also 40 Winks and Sands of Time as a fusion looks really fucking cool.
I recently met Cassandra through a mutual friend of mine. She's working at the same company as my friend and has moved to the U.S. from another place. While talking, we started to hit it off, and then I eventually asked her what country she was from. She looked offended and said she cannot answer that question. I asked her why, and then joked about whether she doesn't know the answer to that question. She looked offended and said it was racist of me to ask for her home country, that it makes her uncomfortable as a newcomer to America if I ask her such questions.
This could actually just be like, you know, like a refugee or like an immigrant.
Because of them joking about them not knowing.
Yeah.
That is.
Yeah, no, that would make me uncomfortable. That'd be a bit weird. But like, again, I totally understand like not feeling comfortable just saying what country you're from. Like, there are a lot of countries in America where you're like, you're one of them motherfuckers, insert racial slur here. You know what I mean? Like, that's a real thing that can happen to people.
Okay, am I the asshole for disagreeing with my girlfriend about restaurant etiquette? So, my girlfriend and I went out to a restaurant and ate. We had a good time ordering food, more or less. Some awkwardness here and there, but that's normal. For some context here, she has worked in the restaurant industry, and I have never. When I came to the end of the meal and we were ready to pay, I stacked my cutlery together on my plate while she wanted to stack all the plates onto one. This is where we had a disagreement. I personally don't mind making things easier for the server to pick up the plates by stacking all the utensils and tissues onto my plate, so the servers don't have to go out of their way to pick it up. While my girlfriend wanted to stack everything up so the server had to easier time just picking everything up and leaving. I disagree with her, saying that is kind of the server's job to stack and take away the plates. Well, she thinks that it's wrong and it's nice and considerate if we just stack them for them. They're the asshole.
I feel like I remember hearing a similar story, but instead of that, it was like, you know, tipping at a restaurant.
I almost was gonna say they're not the asshole until they said that it's their job to do that.
Yeah. Oh, I actually got summoned Topo to work one time. No, I didn't. An enemy did.
You Alfie got summoned?
It was a shark.
Yeah. Oh my god, it was Alfie. Oh, I got hopeful. But let's be real here. If it was a shark, wait, was the shark the one that was summoned, or?
Yeah.
Maybe it was Alfie, because, you know, her whole thing was fish, right?
Yeah.
Am I the asshole for telling my sister about my partner's plastic surgery? My girlfriend and I moved to Europe a few years ago, and she ended up getting a lot of plastic surgery while we were out there, and that I begged her not to get. She got a what the fuck is a blepharoplasty? Hold on, I need to Google this.
I want to point out, like, that feels like a red flag there, just going to another country to get plastic surgery, because, you know...
Yeah.
There's some red flags there.
Like,
you could get fucked up boobs and shit.
A blepharoplasty is like plastic surgery for the eyelids.
What?
It's like Yeah, I guess. A nose job, fillers, a chin surgery, and I don't even know what else. I hate to say it, but it decreased her attractiveness. Don't get me wrong, she's still beautiful, but not nearly as gorgeous as what she used to look like. It also just makes me sad that she removed all the features that I loved on her face. It's also sad that people think these are features they need to remove. She looks hollowed out and tired. But she doesn't want to admit she got plastic surgery. We're back home from Europe, and people started commenting on her looks at dinner. One of her friends just straight out asked if she got something done, and she said no. She said it was just aging. Of course she was going to look different. She's 27, etc. I was shocked. I couldn't even believe she could play that card when the results are so dramatic. It's so obvious that she was lying, but no one called her out on it. My sister has been staying at my parents' house because I'm here, and she has been weirdly obsessed with her look since that dinner. She's only 24, and she is truly a baby. 24 seems so young now, or at least she makes it seem very young. She admitted to me that seeing my girlfriend brought up feelings of anxiety towards aging. She said she didn't know people could change so much, and it was stressing her out. She started calling me and freaking out about a line she found on her forehead, which was hardly noticeable at all. Like, she isn't a person that's super fixated on her look, normally at least, so it surprised me. She's buying a lot of anti-aging skincare and applying it multiple times a day.
Oh no.
I told her she was fine. All she had to do was moisturize and wear sunscreen. I mean, I looked the same as I did at 24, but she wasn't buying it. It was obvious why.
Before you
Yeah, no,
finish this,
I
want to say, not the asshole here. You are trying to calm down your hysterical sister.
Yeah, and also, I think his comments about her were weird, but also, I think the reason I would is that he it doesn't sound like she cared what he thought about it.
Yeah.
And I think that would be the more I don't think the look itself would be what concerned me. It was that she's trying to hide it.
Yeah.
That moth has no face.
It hurt me so much to see her like that. She kept putting retinol on her face and asked me if I see lines going away where there were no lines in the first place. After a while of her spiraling one day, I finally broke down and said, "Dude, you're freaking out about aging because of my girlfriend. Chill out. She got plastic surgery. You don't just randomly start to have totally different features after you hit 25. You're gonna look exactly how you look now at 27. Relax. She's way too young to be hyperfixating on her looks and worrying about aging. She has an obsessive personality sometimes and gets fixated on things.
I agree.
Probably the anxiety disorder.
Yeah?
So just telling her that made her drop the subject, thanks God. I told her weeks ago, but last week my girlfriend told anyone about her plastic surgery. I admitted I did tell my sister because I didn't want to lie about it, and she is very mad at me. Was I wrong to tell her? She did not outright say not to tell people. It was obvious she wanted me to lie for her and expected me to do that. Okay, see, I was assuming he was gonna say it publicly also.
Yeah.
Most of my the asshole threads are just am I the asshole for something that seems like a very clear red flag, but then it turns out no, you have a good reason to be doing that. That tends to be not the asshole things.
Yeah, it's really funny. It's really funny.
Am I the asshole for something that seems like a red flag? You're usually not the asshole. Am I the asshole for something that seems normally innocuous? No, you are the asshole. There's gotta be a twist somewhere saying no, blah, 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 blah. But sometimes that's not always true, but you get where I'm going with it.
And also, the only reason that they found out that the sister told her was because, the girlfriend would, ask him every once in a while. So it wasn't even that the sister told anyone.
You could have just lied about that.
I mean, I respect him not lying.
True.
Yeah.
Anyways, I'm gonna feel free to keep talking. I am actually gonna finally do the laundry. Not laundry.
Okay.
Laundry.
Just let me know if I miss any. Just let me know if I miss any cool ones.
All right. So, am I the asshole for ruining my boyfriend's couch and refusing to pay for the damage?
Oh no.
I think it depends. Right, I'm gonna say this depends on the context. This could be that they didn't really ruin it and they're just being blamed for it, or this could be that they did just fucking ruin it. But okay, I got COVID for the first time over the summer and got pretty sick. I didn't have to go to the hospital or anything, but I had a high fever and could pretty much only lie down in a dark room for 2 weeks, and I needed assistance with walking. I've recovered mostly, but I've noticed my menstrual cycle has been off ever since. My first period post-COVID came 5 days late, and then the next one was just a bit early. I figured with the third one, it might be okay again. That brings me to my current issue. I was at my boyfriend's apartment. Oh wait, I think I can see where this is going.
Oh.
I think
I would say not the asshole.
I'm gonna read just to see, because the verdict, I will say the verdict was everyone sucks.
Ah.
So I'm interested to see how that. I was at my boyfriend's apartment this week watching a movie with him. We were on his couch, which has like really light beige fabric. From the intro, I feel like you would already guess what happened. But yeah, I got my period unexpectedly, and now there's a red stain on his couch. There had only been 9 days since the end of my last period, so obviously I was not expecting this at all. My boyfriend was curious. He loves that couch. It's still relatively new, maybe like a year and a half old. He told me I should plug it up all month long if I don't know when I'm getting my period.
I love that couch like it was my girlfriend.
I love that couch. I don't love anything more than my couch. I don't know. That sounds ridiculous to me. Not only would that be uncomfortable for you to wear all month, but it's also very expensive, and I don't have the money for that. He's now asking, or like demanding, for me to pay for the professional cleaning services or an entirely new couch if they can't get rid of the stain. I've offered to look into alternative ways to get rid of it that are less expensive, but he refused, saying only a new couch or professional cleaning can make up for what I did. I think it's unfair because A, I didn't do it on purpose. How the hell am I supposed to know my period would come weeks too soon? And B, I'm a college student with practically no money, whereas he has a well-paying job and could much more easily cover the cost of the damage. His parents are on his side. My friends are divided. Two of them think I should pay for the cleaning services because it is my fault I wasn't wearing a pad or tampon. One friend thinks it's not my fault and that I should dump my boyfriend because of his reaction. I thought it wasn't my fault, but with the majority of people involved being on my boyfriend's side, I'm gonna say it, I don't think she's the asshole at all.
No.
This is like if it was like 20 days after, I could maybe see them also being an asshole, but it was 9 days. There's literally no way they could have expected that.
Yeah.
Also, I'm gonna go grab a snack. So I'll be back.
Okay. Nine or 10. That'd suck. Oh, fuck. That's way too many.
Okay, I'm heating up quesadilla, so I'm going to read another story and then go get the quesadilla once it's cooled down. So I'm gonna look for a post that I'm going to look for, because I told you about the spaghetti lady, right?
What?
You know, the lady who liked her like pasta with like essence of tomato sauce.
Okay.
Remember, it was like the one where like the boyfriend was pretended like he was making the pasta like with like putting sauce on it, and so that was I found out about the story from the episode of Mark Hart's podcast where they were like reading Am of the Asshole stories. Both of the other ones they talked about on that one were also very, very interesting, and I'm trying to find them. Trying to find it. Where it is. Okay, I found it. Am I the asshole for calling my wife unreasonable for backing out of spending Christmas with my family after my mother rejected her cookie sample? First, I'm gonna say, You're the asshole just for the long title out. Okay, no.
Did you
Also,
steal that joke from Markiplier?
No, I actually came up with that on my own.
Nice.
What I missed?
Are you the asshole?
Am I the asshole for calling my wife unreasonable for backing out of spending Christmas with my family after my mother rejected her cookie sample? Already, I'm gonna say the asshole for such a long title.
Yeah.
But no.
Oh.
For every holiday, my mother would ask the women in the family, my sisters, sister-in-law, my wife, and my female
I
cousin.
think I've heard this one.
Yes, I stole it from Markiplier. Send samples of the desserts they plan to bring to the celebration for testing to see if these desserts can make it to the
Yeah, haven't we
food
talked
menu.
about this one?
Wait, did we?
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, and I think we said, not. But I think it not. Am I the asshole for not spending a thing with Remember what the title was?
What?
Remember what the title was?
I read it. I just read it.
It was a very long one when he
What?
out the other. Am I the asshole for like not spending Christmas with family because they rejected my wife's
Am I the asshole for calling my wife unreasonable for backing out of spending Christmas with my family after my mother rejected her cookie sample?
You know, you're kind of the asshole here.
Yeah, no. Yeah, but did I read the one about the hair bear?
I think I remember this one from Markiplier saying like it's customary in the family to make a bear out of your child's hair. And the one
Yeah,
that was
I
fucking
heard
weird.
that one too.
Okay, never mind. Okay, I forgot. That is still a very wild one.
Yeah.
I forget what I personally said on that one, but that's weird.
It's weird, but like, I think
It's a
that
family
I
tradition.
would, like the thing. I think we agreed that like the thing that made them the asshole was not like doing it. It was the fact that they didn't tell them about it.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
feel like they'd be on board, like, oh, that's really sweet.
Yeah.
Like,
I'm gonna say I don't know if they would have been on board right away. I'm gonna say that it would have taken a bit of convincing. Anyway, I'm gonna go get my quesadilla and then read another one.
If you're still there, can I say one that came to mind while I was coming back from trash? Oh no, she's gone.
Damn.
Keep in mind what I'm about to say is a hypothetical AITA situation.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm back.
Okay, before you continue, can I share a hypothetical am I the asshole situation that my
Sure.
mind thought of while I was
Shit-
coming back from trash?
Situation?
Am I the asshole for killing God?
No.
No, the context here being like, it's you're the person playing like an MMO, like say FF14 with their partner, and like
Oh, I thought it was.
they
I
were doing a raid
thought.
boss. They were doing a raid boss, and like they stole the kill of the raid boss that was like a god or something from their partner, and they got really mad because they wanted to do it because it was like their first time going through the stuff,
I thought you were
and they
gonna.
wanted to have the, you know.
I thought you were gonna say Nietzsche. There was a Reddit post from Nietzsche.
That would be a good one too.
I think Nietzsche would post on Reddit. I think he
Yeah.
would post on Reddit.
Yeah.
Am I the? Okay, hold on. No, this. I need to
Oh my
find
God,
some of the
no,
shit
not
the
yet.
Diogenes did, because you know
Am I the-
Diogenes would be on. Am I the asshole for a lot of shit?
Am I the am I the asshole for potentially putting a cat in a box with poison
Oh no!
from Schrodinger?
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Am I the asshole for just
He
going
never
to this?
he never confirms whether or not there is actually a cat in the box with poison.
True.
Am I the asshole for upstaging another philosopher's talks on humanity?
With a chicken.
Am I the asshole for stealing a chicken?
Yeah. I fucking love Diogenes. I'm so glad that him and a bunch of other philosophers are just here. Which
Yeah.
and it also
Yeah.
makes sense by virtue of how the Merline works. It's just pulling from all timelines and realities.
Alright.
I'm glad
Okay.
that Diogenes is like more recognized now entirely because of
Yeah.
that. I don't know if he had other stuff, but it's fun to see people dunking on
He was an asshole.
Plato.
He was an asshole in a lot of things. I'm trying to
You
remember some
know-
of the shit he said, but he's He would be a fucking masterclass at like a modern day internet troll, man.
Didn't Plato also suck?
Yeah.
No, I think didn't Socrates also think that, like, he made the fucking, like, oh, kids nowadays won't even know how to do that. He said that about the written language.
Yeah. The man thing I think was about Plato, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Plato and Socrates were both assholes, I'm gonna
Yeah.
say.
Oh god, hey, I just found an amazing quote from Diogenes to Alexander the Great. Alexander found the philosopher looking attentively at a pile of human bones. Diogenes explained, I am searching for the bones of your father, but cannot distinguish them from those of a slave.
Holy shit!
God damn.
Yeah.
Fucking... I'm gonna say this. I think Drill is like the reincarnation of Diogenes.
I think
Yeah.
Joel is the modern day philosopher.
Yeah, no, I
Is he still stuck with the Twitter name?
let me check.
Yeah. God, what Drill did just actively just trying to get rid of the fucking check mark. If I
No,
recall.
he's back to
Went or whatever.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can now limit replies to verified users. Could I get the opposite of this, please?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, he's just a modern day
Politics
guy.
trending. Death to America. Uh-oh.
Yeah, no, the Drill is just a modern day Diogenes, huh?
Uh-oh. Is that
He streams on Twitch?
Oh, he does?
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Okay, this is a good one. Okay, this is also a good quote. On the indecency of his masturbating in public, Diogenes would say, if only it were as easy to banish hunger by rubbing my belly. He's got a point there.
Yeah. I mean, generally,
Oh my God,
I generally.
Wait, why did he retweet a bunch of fucking old tweets? He tweeted a bunch of, like, old tweets about Sears sucking.
True.
Why? I was gonna, like, oh,
A
this happened
goldfish
recently,
in a
and then
mech
I
suit.
looked, and I see that they're from, like, 2014, 2012.
Pond Walker.
Pond sucker.
I fucking love Pond Walker. Can we at least have Eugene become Pond Walker?
No. I only wanted to search him out. Shit.
Been gaming surrounded by black mold for 30 years, so when I game in a clean room, it's like the training weights come off and I become full power.
Apparently, I had black mold in my window.
Oh no. You're the second Canadian I've known from the East Coast that has had this issue.
Oh, apparently black mold's a common issue.
Yeah, and I also, again,
In
they were
old
also
buildings.
Yeah. I really hope they're doing okay. I really miss them.
I actually don't know if it was black mold. My mom thought it was
from our lives for years after some drama with some people.
My mom thought it was black mold, but I don't actually know if it was black mold.
Anyways, are you the asshole for being an asshole?
Am I the asshole for leaving Thanksgiving dinner early after my brother's toast to me? Today was family Thanksgiving dinner. My brother Will is 32 years old, and I am 27 years old. I'm a recovering addict, and have been sober a year for opioids. I've done stints in jail and rehab. It was at my parents' place, and a few aunts were invited, some cousins and grandparents. Everyone had a few drinks besides me, and right before we were about to go eat, Will stands up and clanks his glass to give a toast. He's a little tipsy and starts talking about what he's thankful for, being together, food, yada yada. Eventually he
I
goes on
see
to
where
say
this is
he's
going.
so thankful that I'm still alive and sober at this Thanksgiving, despite everything that's happened.
I don't think... Somebody tells me she didn't want this, like, public knowledge, like,
The
extended
room got
family.
kind of quiet, and there was a toast that we ate. I was beyond embarrassed. The last place I want that brought up is at a family gathering, and Will knows.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, no, not the asshole. I feel
Definitely,
so sorry.
definitely not the
I'm
asshole.
curious why they were voted the asshole.
Reddit? Because
I mean,
it's a woman?
Also,
No,
no.
The dude posting was also a guy.
Oh.
Okay, I'm thinking about this. Like, I feel like another reason for why you're the asshole is, like, it's like a family toast at like Thanksgiving. Like that's something to be thankful for. You should be like proud of like still being alive and all that. Like what's wrong with you? Blah 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 blah. Like
Wait, hold on. I'm looking at the thing that posts the tallies of the judgment. There were 33% you're the asshole votes and 37% not the asshole votes. So something. I think something went wrong here.
Something broke.
Yeah.
Oh, it's like the Electoral College.
Oh god.
Voting doesn't actually matter. It's just, you gotta... Yeah.
To catch a predator, top 5 hated predators. Tweet above says this implies a list of top 5 loved predators. From Cadicarus.
Okay, so, am I the asshole for punishing my son for his preferences? This
Oh no.
Oh no.
depends wildly on what the preferences are, and I'm very curious because they were voted not the asshole.
Oh god.
So I have 2 children, who are both boys and are 14 years old and 11 years old from my previous marriage. My 14-year-old is the subject of this post. I'll call him Andrew. Andrew has recently begun his first year of high school. He doesn't have a lot of friends because we live closer to a different high school than most of his former classmates ended up at. Luckily, one of his very close friends from a few years back goes to his school. A girl I will call Dana. They have become close again over the last 6-ish weeks. They spend time together at school, and she's been coming over on weekends, or him at her house. Andrew talks about her a lot. To be honest, I thought they had crushed on each other. By the way, Dana is mixed black with Vietnamese and we're white. Unfortunately, that is relevant.
Oh no.
No.
Oh
Last weekend, Dana
no.
was over for dinner. Things were going well, normally, until my 11-year-old made a joke about Dana being Andrew's girlfriend. My husband and he have been lightly teasing Andrew for a couple of weeks about Dana being his girlfriend, and he always denies it hotly. That night, after my 11-year-old joke, Andrew not only denied it, but spouted a "I don't like black girls" loudly for the entire table to hear, including Dana. I was stunned. Dana looked highly embarrassed. I knew in the moment I would talk to him later, but just for the time being said something like, "Hey, that isn't cool." The remainder of dinner was very awkward, and then Dana left. Okay, so not at the end, but
That's just children being kind of stupid.
Yeah.
But also, like, I think 14 years old is old enough for, like.
Yeah.
You probably do deserve at least some bit of.
I'm gonna say that part of it was also just thinking of anything to, like,
panicked and like
Yeah, it seems more like a panic response.
When she was gone, I told Andrew how he probably hurt Dana's feelings. I explained how black women and girls already struggle with feeling accepted in society and that he was ignoring the other half of her race entirely. Not to mention the bad example he's setting for his brother. He went on defensive mode and said he just thinks dark girls are ugly and is tired of people at home and school thinking he would date someone like her.
Oh.
Okay, I'm gonna say it's not a panic response then.
Yeah.
After that conversation, I told him that he was grounded until he offered Dana a sincere apology and made an effort to learn about misogynoir. What? What the fuck is this? Oh, misogynoir. It's a word for like misogyny against.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's kind of a weird word.
Okay, I looked at it. It was coined by like somebody who is black.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
I think that makes it okay.
We have no room. We have no say in this.
Yeah. I then told him that if I were Dana, I would not want to be his friend anymore after his racist remarks. To my astonishment, this has been unpopular with my ex as well as my current husband. My current husband is Puerto Rican, so it's doubly surprised he didn't side with me. They both said that Andrew is entitled to his own preferences when it comes to girls, and I'm wrong to punish him. I took it more seriously for my current husband, who has been on the receiving end of racism. I do not know what to do. Andrew has apologized to them, but has yet to find a good book on misogynoir and read it. Am I wrong? I don't think they're wrong.
No.
I think 14 years old is enough that
like
should.
Again, taking myself and Demi as examples, and Damien, like 14 years old is definitely a part where you kind of want to start reining in your kids a bit. Like you don't want to have them turn up to be assholes.
Yeah.
You want to actually teach them how to treat a woman right and all that jazz. You don't want to. You don't want to turn them into incels and whatnot. Like.
Yeah.
No, you're totally in the right for trying to rein it back in here. Like again, take myself an example. Like, there's a very real chance I could have just been an anti-Semitic far right asshole. Like, I kept going down the path I was on.
Yes,
There's a not insignificant chance that could have happened.
Yeah, am I the asshole for telling my daughter she can't go to her dream school, but paying for my son to go to his?
yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna read the story, but I'm gonna say there's a lot that's gonna have to be revealed. If like the son's dream school is a community college and hers is like Harvard.
Yeah.
But like, if the son's is like any like high, then okay. So I'm 49 years old, male, and I have 2 children: Jake, 23, and Nikki, 17.
If those aren't their real names.
Usually I'm almost certain that they're not. They're real names.
Did you also watch
their
the
mother
video
and
of the decapitation of Freddy Fazbear?
Yes, I did.
Oh,
I
yeah.
haven't yet.
Their mother and I are divorced. I have full custody, and she sends no support. Both of my kids are
Great.
good kids and good students with good grades. Jake got into his dream school, but didn't get any scholarships. His undergrad school is one of the best schools in our part of the country, and it's expensive. I didn't want him to take out loans and have to carry a debt, so I'm paying for his tuition and living expenses. The total cost is roughly $50,000 a year. He's following in our family tradition and pursuing a career in dentistry. I'm not a dentist. We have about a dozen dentists and oral surgeons in our family. I'll also be paying for his dentistry degree. Well, I know it will be costly.
If he was a dentist, then he'd be able to pay for both of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I know it will be costly. I mean, this is a good investment, as I'll have a starting salary of about $120,000 as a dentist in our area. If he decides to become an oral surgeon, his starting salary will almost double that figure. Nikki is a senior in high school. Like her brother, she's a good student and will have a good chance of getting into her dream school, but she has a low chance of getting any scholarships. Her dream school is also a very good one, located in the middle of a very expensive city. Tuition and living expenses will be roughly $75,000 a year. The problem is that she's dreamt of being a teacher since she was little, and have made it clear she'll be an education major because she wants to be a middle school teacher. The other problem is that the salary for middle school teachers in our area is $48,000, $50,000 in our area. I fully realize that she can move and work elsewhere, but I can't imagine there are many middle school teachers in the U.S. making 6 figures. I don't feel paying $300,000 for a career that tops out at $60,000 is a wise investment. I told my daughter that the state school 2 hours away has a good education program, and her in-state tuition and living expenses will only be about $20,000 a year. You're paying $80,000.
This isn't.
For the much better.
This is not an asshole moment, I think.
Yeah. I've tried discussing the matter with Nikki, but she gets distraught every time I brought it up. She cries and accuses me of favoring Jake and being a sexist, which is not true. I told her if she picks a major with a $100,000 starting salary, I'll gladly pay for her to go to her dream school, but there's no way I'm paying $300,000 for her to be a teacher. I don't think there are any assholes here.
Yeah. And what's the rating for like too complicated or like it's too hard to tell, like it could go either way, really?
I think that would that's either no assholes here or everyone sucks here.
Everyone sucks.
I don't think everyone's. I think
no assholes here.
Yeah.
I think this is a problem. This is a societal problem and not a problem with any of the people involved.
I love how I love how we started this stream talking about monkeys showing hole on YouTube. And now we're talking about fucking Am I the Asshole threads?
Pia was not there for us talking about the monkey hole.
No, I kind of gave
I didn't record that either.
Oh, good. Oh, well.
I started recording after.
Okay, well, long story short.
No.
Bored Ape, Can I just say Bored Ape just got the same vibe as, like, you know, grungy's 90s gross out toys for boys?
Yeah.
Like Orange Pale Kids and whatnot? Yeah, that's what I wanted to say. Continue.
Okay, I'm sorry. I can't. It's not showing the text of the post. We only have the title to go on, so I'm gonna read it because just having the title is very fucking funny to me.
Is it a deleted post?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Am I the asshole for saying okay, so what? When my wife told me she's bisexual.
Oh, okay.
They promoted the asshole.
Yeah, everyone's an asshole. Oh god, something fucking happened there. So that mango fucking what's the Tumblr post where it's just like looking at a bunch of deleted comments on DeviantArt that obviously led into some kind of foot fetish art play. P just like touches the ground where it's like puts
something happened here.
Yeah, something fucking happened here. I'm glad you know. Wait, what does Changed Record do?
It only works when you're like battling other like
It's Roar. It's Roar.
yeah, it's
basically.
Roar.
Anyways, I had a thread.
That might be useful in multiplayer when that comes
I'm the
out.
asshole for buying a $50,000 guitar for $4,000 and refusing to sell it back when the buyer found out the real value. This happened a while back. My wife and I still talk about it every once in a while. She's on my side and most of our friends and family are. However, when it happened, it was like World War III between us and our coworkers and others. Here we go. The weirdest thing that started all here we go.
Here we go.
That just threw me off a bit. I've been playing the guitar for 22 years. I know guitar values and whatnot very well. I'm very into the guitar market. At my wife's old company, she was hanging out with coworkers one day after work, and she mentioned that I play guitar. A coworker who I guess is very popular at work said his dad passed away and he was selling his dad's things. His dad had a guitar and asked my wife if I'd be interested in it. My wife texted me and I said to have him send me the info on the guitar and the price. The next thing he texted me the pics and price. It was a 1952 Telecaster in mint condition. I don't know enough of the guitars to know how like big of a deal that is.
Wait,
I don't either.
Telecaster. I know enough to know like. I don't know a lot, but I know like. Hold on. I can do some very rudimentary searches. Oh, that is like. I don't want to say it's like the Les Paul guitar shape, but like.
It's a very rare.
Is it the one that Napa almost got sued over?
No, that's the Flying V. That's the Flying V.
I asked what he wanted. It was a 1952 Telecaster in mint condition. He had the original receipts, which was crazy. That's all I knew the date. I asked what he wanted for it, and he said he looked up Telecasters online, and he thinks $4,000 is fair. I texted back, I'll take it for $4,000, and went to pick it up. The guitar had no sentimental value to him at all. Here's the issue at hand. The guitar was/is worth approximately $50,000 depending on the buyer, and I knew it. When I got the guitar, I told my wife the price and what it was worth. She was floored. Fast forward 2 weeks, her coworker tells my wife he just found out what the guitar was actually worth from a family friend and wanted it back. She said, well, he really likes the guitar and he knew it was worth $50,000, which is why he was floored you offered to him for $40,000. He really likes it, and I doubt he will sell it back, but you can ask.
This is literally a sitcom plot.
Yeah. Probably not the smartest thing for her to say, but she was caught off guard and it's not her fault or problem. Honestly, good on him for saying that. He then said, he contacted me and asked to buy it back. He said it's not for sale. I said it's not for sale. He then said I scammed him and he was going to sue me and take my wife to HR for being a part of the scam, which was nuts, but he actually did contact HR. They were cool about it and said it's not their problem, it's between him and me. Over the next few months, he made things very uncomfortable for my wife at work. He would bug her constantly about it. She eventually had to go to HR for harassment, and they actually let him go. He complained twice and he was warned it didn't stop. He's contacted me several times about it, so I got a restraining order for harassment.
Wait, he got fired?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah. This guy's not the asshole here. The guy trying to get the guitar back is the asshole.
I think he's also an asshole because he took advantage of the guy. But this guy, but the guy that's
but like the guy who sold the guitar initially is the bigger asshole.
yeah, he's the bigger asshole here.
I think the thing that makes me hesitant to call the other dude an asshole is him, because the dude's saying he looked up Telecasters online and he thinks $4,000 here. I think if you have a guitar, you need to do more than just looking up the type of brand, because like the year, the year can really affect the.
It's like cars and shit, like, you know.
It's like anything that sells for a lot.
I would be more. I would call him as if like the guitar also had sentimental value, but he literally did not care until he found out it was worth more.
Yeah, no, which is why I'm saying technically not the asshole here. The other guy was more of an asshole.
Oh, he also apparently the dude who got fired also had not talked to his dad in 6 years, so I was actually annoyed he had to deal with the funeral.
Yeah, no, not the asshole. The other guy, on the other hand,
Yikes.
I can't say the same.
Yikes.
And to those people who say they would have told the guy the real value, that's a load of horse shit.
Yeah.
So, I mean, some people might actually be the altruistic type and tell you.
Oh, he also said he would have maybe considered giving this guy more money or giving him one of his guitars to sell on his own until he left a very rude voicemail.
Oh.
I think that makes the guy. I think that puts it not the asshole.
Yeah.
You know, like he was gonna be like compensate. If he's gonna compensate like that, like yeah, no, that's fine. Like,
So, and I'm like starting by like on Am I the Asshole filter, and also going top of all time.
Top of all time.
Ooh.
Oh
I
no.
think we got a good one.
Am I the asshole for breaking a patient's confidentiality to tell my friend that her boyfriend is HIV positive?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm going to read the
Yes!
book, but I don't think there's anything that's gonna make this not the asshole.
What is the verdict on the post, anyways?
The verdict is asshole.
Yeah.
One of my closest friend, Amanda, started dating a guy. Fake name they used for the guy is Matt. Matt, you have HIV.
No.
Matt, no.
About 2 months ago, I met him twice before and he seemed pretty C to me, but she was happy, so overall I was happy for them.
What, C tier?
C! Like SEEDY.
Oh, CD.
Not C, he seemed pretty C tier to me.
Like, he's kind of mid,
Mid.
It's a bit mid.
I work at a local hospital. I won't divulge too much about my role,
God.
but I am not involved in providing medical care, i.e. I am not a physician or nurse, but you have access to patient records and am permitted to look through them under certain circumstances as agreeable. I came across Matt's chart just over a week ago. I was not snooping, I was explicitly gathering patient information for approved tasks, and he was one of the patients in the pile of charts. It's not too much of a coincidence. I was going through 500 patient records, and this is the only nearby hospital. I discovered that Matt was HIV positive from his chart. I was unsure whether
I'm so
Amanda was
sorry,
aware.
Matt.
Yeah.
I wrestled with this in many different directions. Should I mind my own business and not violate confidentiality and risk her contracting the disease? Should I approach him first, even though it's not my place and we've only met twice? Should I go straight to her just to confirm that she knows? Ultimately, I felt an obligation to her as my friend and to her well-being, so I told her. Knowing her, I felt like she was unaware about, since she's generally extremely risk-averse and something seemed off about this guy, so I felt like approaching him might not accomplish anything. She was shocked to find out about his HIV status and broke up with him. Amanda was thankful to me, but evidently she let him know how she found out, as I was let go from my position 2 days ago.
Wait, what happened?
They got let go for breaching the confidentiality.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because a doctor isn't supposed to do that.
Yeah, like, I understand where he's coming from. I totally justified in the sense of, like, yeah, no, that, you're looking out for your
they
sister.
did it. They're
But,
still
like,
the asshole.
You're still not, you broke patient confidentiality. That is one of the few things you should not break in medical profession.
Yeah.
You don't do that!
Like, there are I know there are, like, exceptions for confidentiality. Like, I know, like,
Extraordinary
therapists-
except...
like, there's, like, they have to keep it, like, in the therapy session unless they think there's, like, an active threat. And I'm going to imagine that there are probably reasons you would to break the confidentiality, but this is not one of them.
Yeah.
Like,
I feel like he was gonna spring that on her eventually, maybe, like, but like, you know.
maybe he wouldn't have, but also, like,
Also, let's be real here. Let's be real here, fucking real here. With like today's technology, even if you have HIV, or even if you have a run the risk, you can like get rid of that shit like before it actually takes root. Just get like less than 72 hours. You can get treatment for that and it goes away. But if you have it, like, there's still medications in this day and age that if you keep taking it, you basically become not HIV free, but like it's gotten to a point where it's not an issue anymore. Just so long as you keep taking that medication. Like, it's not as bad as it was in the 80s. It's a fixable issue, but like still a very sensitive one.
This is a... am I the asshole for keeping a lost pet until the owner paid the advertised reward?
Oh my god, yeah.
This is literally the plot of a Sam and Cat episode.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. This is literally... the verdict also is everyone sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This weekend I was walking through the park and I saw a cat that looked
Except
like
for the
mine.
cat. Except for the cat.
Yeah. That were posted around the neighborhood. They said there was a reward of $500 for finding their lost cat. So I caught the cat, which was pretty easy since he was friendly, and checked the poster to see it was him. It was. I went home, put him in the back porch, and called the number at the poster to let them know I found their cat. They were happy that I found him and said they would come pick him up right away. I confirmed that there was a $500 reward, texted a guy a picture of the cat, and gave him my address. This is where the problem started. When he got to my house, I asked for the reward money before returning the cat. He said that there actually isn't a reward, and he only advertised one to increase the chance that people would look for his cat. I told him I wasn't going to give his cat back until he paid the promised reward, and that he shouldn't have posted one if he didn't want to pay one. He then got angry and threatened to call the cops if I wouldn't give him the cat. I said he was welcome to and that I would be happy to get things on the record in case I had to take him to small claims court. He begrudgingly told me they would be back later with the money. Later that night, he came by with the full $500. I gave him his cat, and that was the end of it. When I told my girlfriend about it, she thought I should have just gave him back the cat since it's got me nothing to catch him, that everyone was having hard times right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Except for the girlfriend.
Yeah, no, the girlfriend's like...
The girlfriend is correct.
Yeah. He also might have been like... I don't know if the guy's like huge of an asshole. Like the guy who like lost the cat.
Yeah, no,
Listen, I understand where he was getting from. Like, that's a life hack if you want to increase your odds of people actually, caring about finding your thing.
I think makes him the asshole is that he only waited until he got to the house. Like, he called him and confirmed that there was a reward. He's like, yep, and then he's like, oh, actually there isn't.
Yeah.
Like, in that, if he had, like, said there wasn't a reward when he was called, I don't think he would be an asshole, but I think he's still, like, a soft asshole.
I hate that I said that. I feel like, this could have been fine. Like, this is, like, I'd be a bit disappointed about the reward. I'd still ask for, like, some compensation, but not, like, the full reward. I wouldn't withhold a man's cat from him. I wouldn't do that.
Yeah.
Like, I maybe ask for, like, a bit of compensation at least. Like, not a lot. Just, like, something for my efforts, even if there weren't any. But, like, I wouldn't keep the cat. Oh, I wouldn't withhold the feline from the person.
Oh, there's a lot. There's a lot in this title. Am I the asshole for not letting my husband go to the funeral of the baby he conceived with his mistress?
Oh.
This is we've gone from salmon cat plot to literal soap opera story arc.
And the verdict was no assholes here. Which...
Yeah. Understandable.
This is extremely difficult to talk about with anyone I actually know, and is a secret from a lot of friends and family members. Posting on the hope that people here can give me an honest answer. My husband of 10 years had an affair that lasted approximately 6 months. He cut it off when I found out. We went to couples counseling, etc. Turned out the woman was pregnant with intent on keeping the baby.
Lucky.
I understood. Yeah. I understood that if she gave birth, my husband would have to do his part in supporting that child, at the very least financially. Tragically, though, the baby was stillborn. I wasn't looking forward to this baby coming out, but I didn't wish for this either. My husband's former mistress sent details about the funeral. I don't think he should attend. He never got to meet this child and wasn't even there at the hospital when everything happened. If this was the child he knew at all, of course my opinion would be different. But as of now, I don't feel comfortable with him going. He bizarrely said maybe I should go with him. What? That's a no. I obviously am not going to attend this funeral and make the woman and her whole family uncomfortable. Despite my disdain for her, I'm not going to disrupt her mourning.
Yeah. No assholes here.
I don't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hello.
It just sucks. This is a situation that sucks.
That's just a bad situation all around.
I'm the asshole for being pissed at my parents for taking us to Athens, Georgia instead of Athens, Greece.
God.
That's
You're a little bit of an asshole.
Okay, I'm gonna. So
but let's be real, that's really fucking funny.
Okay, I'm 17. I'm 17 female, and always wanted to go to Greece. I love Greece so much to the fact that I've taught myself how to speak Greek, both Standard and Cypriot, and I can read ancient Greek.
Are you sure?
Are
you sure?
That is the same energy as going on someone's ancestry page and seeing that at the very, very bottom they're like genetically linked to fucking Adam from the fucking Garden of Eden. You can learn dead languages.
Huh.
Yeah, you can learn dead languages.
Weird.
I've read the Iliad, Odyssey, and many other of Homer's books in ancient Greek, and I watch I watch TV, sports, movies, and
Homer
play
Smash?
video games in Greek.
Homer Smash?
I got online Greek friends.
Have you seen that? Have you seen that post?
Yes, yes. I've read the Iliad. I watch TV, sports, movie, and play video games in Greek, and I got online Greek friends who I do it with in Greek. I think they play video games in Greek with. Not. I got confused when I got online Greek friends who I do it with in Greek.
In Greek.
Again, am I the asshole for my parents sending me to Athens, Georgia instead of Athens, Greece?
I've got Greek friends in Athens, Thessaloniki, and Larnaca that I want to meet. So that's why I was so excited when my parents said they would take us on a family vacation to Athens. This would be the first time I would leave the country and go on a plane. This happened during an amazing part, but it was during the only time we would go to Greece. We could go to Greece, I would do it. My friends understood. I made a plan of everything I wanted to see in Greece. I also made a priority to check out universities in Greece, as that's where I want to go. I showed my parents this, and they're like, yeah, sure, you can do that, we don't care. Trip is in February. We fly to Atlanta. I assumed it was a layover. We land, and my parents said we need to get to the hotel and need a rental car. Weird, but whatever, wasn't paying attention. Well, we drive for an hour or so, and I fall asleep in the car, and then we get to Athens, Georgia, and my parents say, hey, we're here, wake up, sleepyhead, and I see a sign that says, welcome to Athens, Georgia.
Oh, no.
Oh, okay, I'm gonna say I don't think this person is the asshole.
Their parent was the asshole.
My sister starts laughing her ass off, and my dad starts giggling. I asked them if this was a joke, and they said no, they were going on vacation to Athens, Georgia, to my dad's friend's lake house. I've never been more angry in my entire life. We were at a gas station, and I argued with my parents. They told me I was a disrespectful brat, and I should be thankful they're taking us on vacation. They said they can't afford to take me to Europe, and this is the best thing they could do. I told them they're pieces of shit because I missed my friend's birthday party for this boring-ass trip in the middle of nowhere in Georgia. This is like some fucked-up joke that everyone knew about but me. My parents, of course,
Yeah.
me. I told them to go fuck themselves. I elbowed the car window in my anger several times, breaking it, but cutting myself. Oh my god.
That's understandable.
I ran on a bus going to Atlanta. Parents were telling me to come back. I told them to fuck off, and I called my friend who used to go to my school but goes to university in Atlanta. He picked me up, and I've been at his place with his girlfriend since school got canceled in Missouri not soon after. My parents went from being furious to being worried and are begging me to come back. I told them to fuck off.
Yeah.
Not the asshole here.
No.
This is the same exact vibe of hearing like some guy selling like fucking. Okay, this is a story I heard on the internet about some guy recounting like back when during the heights of the AIDS epidemic, saying like, okay, we're a group of friends, we'll stick together through second thin, even if anyone is positive. One guy tested out positive. The entire friend group did not tell this man. They just quietly moved out without him, knowing that he was ever positive to begin with. Like, that's the same level of fucked upness.
I think that's the plot of the movie Rent.
Like just like sneaking, just like silently moving out of your friend who has HIV positiveness and never telling him that he has HIV.
Rent is not actually about that, by the way.
Like this dude didn't know he was positive. They all got tested,
Yeah.
but no one ever told him. Like, that's fucked up. That man died, and this person related the story like it was fucking hilarious. No,
Yeah.
like that's the same love. That's the same love I get from those fucking parents.
Yeah, like, don't do shit like that.
Yeah. I think the thing that makes them the parents the asshole is that they lie. Like, if they had said, "Oh, we're going to Georgia," then like.
Yeah.
I think if then they got mad, if like, "Oh, we're going to Athens, Georgia," and they got mad, like, but they were lied to.
Yeah, they were just lied to.
Yeah.
They were fully convinced they were going to Athens. Like that's the same vibe as going like, okay, we're going to Paris, and you go to Paris, Texas.
Yeah.
Is Paris,
Am I
Texas
the
a real thing, or was that something
Yes,
they
it
just
is.
made up for
I think it is.
Wizards?
There's a lot of places in America called European.
I know
Places.
about Paris, Texas because of the fucking Encyclopedia Brown book.
I all know it from that one bit from Wizards of Waverly Place, where they said they're gonna go to Paris, and now it's Paris, Texas. What happened?
Jesus Christ.
Uh,
Paul.
Oh, that's a big estimate.
okay, am I the asshole for refusing to use the word pregnant when I tell my people when I tell people, not when I tell my people?
Yeah, my people, lend me your ears. I am.
Pregnant.
What did I say instead of pregnant?
Wait, Breeze in a sleep study? What?
Reason to sleep study?
I told them we're currently reading Am I the Asshole post, and it was very fun. They said I am a sleep study.
Oh, I guess they're trying to figure like the apnea bullshit, you know?
Yeah.
Not like the Russian sleeping experiment. God, no.
I thought that was real for the longest time.
Wanna know what I fucking saw was real for the longest time on the topic of creepypastas? That
What?
one where it's like similar, where they just like severed off an old man's senses, like taste, touch, sight, hearing, smell, and all that. Like in an attempt to see if they can commune with God by blocking out all sensory inputs.
I think that's what the government did.
Yeah, that's fucking
I think
MK
that's
Ultra.
literally what MK Ultra was.
Yeah, no, but this is like a thing where it's like he started hearing the sound of dead loved ones on the experiment. Then the voices got too loud, and he was he was in a lot of pain, and the last thing he said was just like make direct eye contact with one of these scientists saying like, I've spoken with God, he has abandoned us, and he just fucking dies. I thought that was fucking real.
Obviously, it's not real.
No. Actually, the dude had all of his senses. He was just fucking with them.
Yeah.
And then he died?
Yeah, he knew he was gonna die.
I wanna know what I also saw was fucking real. You familiar with the creepypasta Kagame, which was like quote unquote retelling like Nazi war experiments and like trying to find immortality by use of experiments in a Japanese orphanage?
Vaguely.
No, not really.
Oh god, it is fucked.
Hey, my asshole refusing to use the word pregnant when I tell people my wife is going to have a baby or talking about her time carrying the baby. I know this is a weird hang up, but I was raised by my grandparents and they never used the word pregnant because to them it was almost like a dirty word. It was basically seen as vulgar. Everything was seen was always, she's going to have a baby or she's expecting. So over time I developed a aversion to saying pregnant or pregnancy. And the same way with other words, those are not an issue here. I guess my wife never noticed or didn't think much about that we were going to have a baby. One day she asked me about it and I explained the same thing I wrote above about how it wasn't something I grew up saying. It seemed to bother her a lot more than I would have thought, and it created a bigger disagreement than I would have ever expected. Because of my explanation, she says that by me not using those words, it makes her think that I feel that what she's doing is dirty or something shameful and to be hidden. She thinks that I secretly...
no.
I get that, but also that's like a really stupid thing to have a big argument over.
Yeah, like this feels like an argument about being politically correct. Like instead of don't say fat, say someone, like say person of large size. Like
that's also
like
though,
that.
I'm gonna say most 99% of those people are like don't actually care about that movement.
Exactly. And again,
like,
guys, it's Latinx. Latinx is the fucking slur.
Yeah. I don't think. Okay, I'm gonna say it. I think this guy's the asshole.
Yeah. This reeks of like political correctness.
I think he's either the asshole or there's no assholes here. I think
there's no asshole, but also they're both stupid for having an argument about this.
No assholes, but everyone's the idiot.
Yeah. Because like I get both of these. It's just like, you know, what are you? It's not a big deal.
Yeah, like
you are having child.
If you can, like, this is a thing where you can compromise.
Yeah.
This is like a situation where you could work something out, or like talk it out without fighting.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Am I the asshole for declining to walk my daughter down the aisle at her wedding?
Loaded question. Go on.
Do you want me to say the verdict before reading a post?
Yes.
When you present this question, yes. Loaded question. Continue.
Here.
Okay. I'm
About 8 years
interested.
ago, I got a message on Facebook from a teenager asking if I knew her mother back in college because she might be my kid. I'm even more interested now.
Why do we like half this fucking Reddit is soap opera plots.
Yeah.
Soap opera plots and things I think you'd see in a Hallmark movie. You know what I mean? Like this feels like something out of a Hallmark movie, except the happy ending is like the happy ending here instead of it being am I the asshole post is like he
the
falls
main
in love
character
like,
is
and like
the
a
girl.
platonic, yeah, he falls in love with like with the daughter he never knew he had, like a platonic way.
He falls in love with his daughter.
In a platonic way, like father daughter. You fucking depraved lunatic.
You're the one that said it.
I don't know how better to word it, but like
he becomes friends with.
No, like they form a father-daughter
bond,
like, and the story and the Hallmark movie ends. And the Hallmark story ends with him walking her down the aisle. Like that's a Hallmark movie plot right there.
Yeah.
Okay. Now after I go over the song, I message her back. We talk a little bit.
What?
I pay for a DNA test. Turns out I have a.
What the fuck?
What the fuck? I pay for a DNA test. Turns out I have a daughter. We'll call her Jenny. We talked for a little bit. I got to know her stepdad Jim and her mom Tina.
Jim.
And her younger half siblings, and they're all pretty cool. In particular, cannot praise Jim enough. He's one of the nicest guys I've ever met. Basically, human teddy bear. This guy. I think this guy wants to fuck Jim. I'm gonna just say this.
Okay, water's not a good option here.
I don't think this matters. He literally just takes just take a detour from the story to say that Jim is a good guy. Okay, so, overall, I'd say Jenny and I have a decent enough relationship. I never married, and I don't have any other children, so I've been taking her on vacations with me, and she spent a few holidays at my house, but overall, our relationship is much more like that of two adults rather than a parent and child. Okay, maybe you're onto something, actually, Matt.
Oh my god.
She doesn't call me dad, she calls Jim dad. And me, Matt!
No.
First you have HIV and all this?
On my soap opera alter ego keeps getting more and more convoluted. What does he keep getting
Your
into?
soap opera persona. This is I contributed to a college fund, but not as much as Jim and Tina did, and that wasn't as big a deal for me because I make a lot more money than they do and I have no other kids. Last week, she called me to tell me that her long-term boyfriend proposed and asked me to walk her down the aisle. I told her that I was honored, but I didn't think it was fair for me to take that moment from Jim, who raised her since he was a toddler, just because we shared DNA. She said that she actually wants both of us to walk her down the aisle, one on either side. I told her that I didn't think it was fair to ask him to share that moment either, even if Jim said he was okay with it, and I'm sure he would, because Jim wouldn't deny Jenny anything, no matter how much it hurt his feelings. It probably broke his heart for her to ask that. She said okay and hung up, and she hasn't been as happy to talk to me to me. I don't think.
No assholes here.
There's no assholes here.
Yeah.
There's also an update. So we all they did like a brunch to like talk about it. So we all met at the restaurant. Jenny, Jim, Jenny's fiance, who by coincidence is the same name as me, so we'll call him Other Matt. And me.
Matt and me.
This is awkward. This is a really awkward one.
Yeah.
We beat around the bush for about 20 minutes while we ordered and waited for our food, and then got down to it. And after a lot of discussion and reassurance, so we all love each other very much, except Other Matt, who barely knows me but seems all right. We came to a decision. I will walk Jenny into the church and pass her off to Jim, who will walk her down the aisle while I get to my seat. Okay, so it seems like everything worked out fine.
That's actually cool. I like that. That's a cool way of working it out.
So yeah, there's no assholes here.
And it came out, and it. Where did you post this?
I mean, this
the update was like added.
Yeah.
Oh, he dead.
Who died? Nat died?
No.
What?
I didn't die. What?
What? Are you making a reference to something that I don't know?
What? I don't know why, but the African American Heart Monitor bit from Family Guy just came into my head with all of us saying, yeah.
What?
The what?
The African American Heart Monitor bit. This is
I heard you.
Family Guy bit. I don't know
why.
why.
I'm looking this up. African American Heart.
This is an actual Family Guy bit.
What is this? Oh my, it's just like a heart monitor that just goes, instead of like the beep, the yeah. Oh, he did.
Oh, he did.
There's also Bill Cosby setting.
That's a poorly aged joke.
It's Family Guy!
It is, but what gets funnier is that actually gets used for a joke for when a guy starts flatlining. He says, "Zibbity ghost dad."
Ghost dad.
Yeah.
Ghost dad.
Yeah, that's a good listen, that's a good lead up for a joke there.
Ghost dad.
That's a good lead up, you gotta admit.
Ghost Dad's a terrible movie. Horrible.
Okay, wait, you did not mention that the flatline happens because the dude finds out that it has a Bill Cosby setting.
No, it's because his company's is the one making that.
Oh my god!
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's fucking I'm pretty sure that's also Lois's father.
Oh!
That's a multi-layered joke here.
I'm assuming this is an early Family Guy then, because it actually has
comedy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd imagine so. Yeah. And also clearly before the Bill Cosby allegations.
Yeah.
Even though that reaction is still like fits with the after the allegations.
Yeah.
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 Am I the asshole for telling my wife's friend she's too old and ugly after she Whoa, that's not expecting where that one was gonna go in the title.
Nah.
Okay. Am I the asshole for telling my wife's friend she's too old and ugly after she repeatedly asked my 19-year-old son to take off his shirt? He was getting uncomfortable. My family had a small get-together at my house. One of my wife's friends was over. She is unmarried. I think she is like late 40s. We aren't too close to her since she lives pretty far away. She's over to our house and she started complimenting my son. My son is 19. It starts off innocent, but as time goes on, it gets more and more. She's like 45 to 47. What?
I have a fucking better alarm sound for this, but like it's 6 seconds long. I don't want to play it.
It's 6 seconds? What?
It's a 6 second long alarm sound effect. Just. Well, it doesn't even get the alarm sirens in it.
Terrible.
She starts telling my son to take his shirt off. What's the point of going to the gym if no one will see it? My son is physically uncomfortable and tries to set her down. She repeatedly is asking and getting more aggressive with it. I interject and I'm like, hey Cassie, I think you're a bit too old and ugly for my son. Got her upset really quickly and she excuses herself to the bathroom and starts crying. My wife goes to comfort her.
There's a lot of problems here.
There's a lot to unpack here.
Yeah. At the end of it, my wife is super angry with me for saying that. They should have said, hey Kathy, looks like you had too much to drink or something else. I told my wife that Kathy worked a corporate job, she had training on this and that she knows better. And our son was uncomfortable. He's 18, but he doesn't know how to deal with an adult, let alone someone saying that in their house. I told my wife flat out that if I was inviting a guy friend and he was to ask to see our daughter in a bikini, my wife would have called the police. She said it's different. No, I don't think it's different. I don't think it's different.
No, it's not different.
It's
not different at all, is it, Steve?
I told her I was way kinder to Cassie than I would have been had a guy said something like that to our daughter. And I told my wife that Cassie needs to apologize to my son before she can ever come into our house again. Okay. I'm gonna say everyone sucks here.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Because I think he
did
not need to call her. I think the wife is weird for thinking on nothing for like. It's because it's not different. Cassie's obviously an asshole. Like nobody's like saying that. But I think a guy did not need to call her ugly.
Yeah.
I like. Huh? Am I the asshole for asking my fiance to pay a bride price? What the fuck is it? Hold on, is this a thing? I'm gonna look this up to see if this is like a thing or...
This feels like a thing for like arranged marriages, you know?
A sum of money or quantity of goods given to a bride's family by that of the group, especially in tribal societies.
Ah, it's like...
Ooh.
Oh god.
I don't know if this is a white guy doing this, I don't know.
It's like a dowry or something.
This is a white guy thing, isn't it?
This is a black people thing, isn't it?
Okay,
Technically, yes.
Throw away for obvious reasons. I am not asking your opinion on bride prices. I'm asking if it was wrong for doing what I did. My fiance is a white European man. I am a black African woman. Okay, so...
Mixing of cultures, yeah, that's always a bit messy.
For 7 years. I'm gonna say, I don't know if I want to read this one. I don't think I want to make a judgment on it.
Yeah.
I don't want to make a judgment on shit that I'm a white guy.
Pass.
This is a mix of, this is like blending of cultures. There's bound to be culture shock and just things that don't translate well. Yeah, no, this is, I abstain.
Okay, am I the asshole for giving my son a unique name? 27 male,
oh no,
child, a beautiful little, this is gonna depend on the name, I'm gonna say. Ever since I was young, I have really loved books and literature. My favorite book series of all time is Lord of the Rings.
Oh no.
I also really love Shakespeare.
No.
So when my wife and I were thinking of names for our kid, I suggested a rather unique name.
Hello?
Ben Wise.
Damn it!
Ben Wise?
It's a combination of Benvolio and Samwise. me and my wife we both thought it was really clever and a perfect name for a boy, so that's what we named him. We hadn't shared name ideas with either of our families, so when we told them what his name is, they were surprised. As soon as we told them, most of our family berated us for giving our son a weird name. They said he would grow up being bullied for his name and would end up resenting us. I do agree that's not a typical name, and that he might be made fun of because of it. But in my opinion, if kids are gonna make fun of you, they'll make fun of you whether you have a funny name or not. Also, if a kid doesn't like the name, he'll always go by Ben. At the end of the day, I would rather my son have a unique name like Ben Wise than a boring ass name like Jack or Adam. No offense to the Jacks and Adams of the world. I don't. Okay.
Oh shit! Did evolve.
I'm gonna say he's not the asshole because like the name can be shortened to kind of a normal name.
Yeah.
I'll also edit. Apparently, I'm breaking rule 3 by responding to comments. So I guess I'll just stop doing that. I don't know why that's so funny to me. Fucking Ben Wise.
Better Ben Wise than fucking fax machine noises like Elon Musk.
Don't name them Benoit.
Again,
Benoit. Do not name them after Chris.
Personally,
Do not
not
name
the
them
asshole.
after Chris
if you name
Benoit.
them fucking Hermione or something like that, maybe the asshole, but like, there's worse things you can name a child.
After the initial shot, I'm like, okay, Ben Wise isn't that bad.
Yeah. Like,
am I the asshole for telling my fiance I don't like her wedding dress? See, sounds kind of horrible, and then I look and I see that the verdict was everyone sucks.
Fuck, dude.
What? This is really fun, honestly.
I'm getting mileage out of my soundboard, I think, right now.
Yeah, like,
Why does that always happen?
Dude, this is like the filter stuff, so it's not like a lot of the ones are like extremely normal. Like, oh, am I the asshole for calling a black people the N-word?
Yes.
Yes.
But like, I'm almost certain that has to be an actual post, and am I the asshole?
I mean, I just saw one on Reddit just now that says, "Am I the asshole for audibly saying?" Hold on, let me do that again. Am I the asshole for audibly saying, "Bruh," when my sister announced she was pregnant again?
Yes.
Yes, but you're a legend, I think.
Yeah. Yes, but that kicks ass.
Let me.
That should be an option. Yes, but you're a legend.
Can I read this?
Yes, actually, I need to know this.
Hello. I'm female. I'm a female 16-year-old. Younger sister Lori, 26, female. Me and Lori have never been close since we had different dads. I was an affair baby. She always resented me for ruining her family, but whatever. Lori had 6 kids. Yes, 6. Twin boys Beck and Joe were 7. Planned a girl Liliana who's 6. Unplanned another girl Angel who's 5. Planned another boy Keith who's 2. Planned another baby boy who's 9 months, not planned. Despite the fact that Lori isn't capable of taking care of these kids, 4 of them were actually planned. Because she knows my pushover mom will give her money and watch the kids. My mom even watched her job to do so, even turning her workroom into a nursery for Carl. We're pretty well off, but we can't do this forever. I try not to judge and just ignore Lori like she does me, even though my mom's busy doing something like changing a diaper, I have to step in and help. Especially with twins since they're very rough with each other. Tonight at dinner, Lori's boyfriend joined, a father to just Carl, as well as Lori's father. This wasn't abnormal, so I didn't think anything of it until my sister said she had some exciting news that's spelled K-N-E-W-S. I wished she'd say something else, but I knew what she was going to say. I'm pregante, she would say.
Pregante.
Everyone just went dead silent until I said, bruh. I didn't mean to say it out loud, but come on! Lori gave me a death stare, and I said if I wanted to say something, I should just say it, so I did. Lori, this is, I take a moment to count, 6th child. You know we can't keep supporting you. Without Mom, you'd be on the streets. You know that. Look at Mom. She's so tired. She's always taking care of your kids, and so am I. I bet I've changed more diapers than you have, you selfish bitch. She began to cry, and ran out into her boyfriend's car. He followed her and drove. My mother began to cry. I'm not sure if this is real. I'm wondering. She learned to look at Karen that since she woke up. It's just this feels like Bay with some of these like
Spelling mistakes.
yeah.
Or it could be somebody who just doesn't have a good graphic.
Or it is a teenager.
It could
See,
be a troll, yeah.
I didn't even know that there were typos. I just thought you were fucking up your words.
Yeah, no. Again, that's why I pointed out exciting news that's spelled K-N-E-W-S.
Oh,
was just reading
exciting
Laura's
news.
Yeah. He began to yell at me until I was a brat and Laurie was a great mother, then he stormed off. As I'm sitting here in the morning watching the boys, I'm thinking, was I too obnoxious? My mom says that a lot. I don't mean to be because of my autism, but come on. Please give me some feedback. But am I the asshole? This has the flare of poo mode activated. I don't know what that means.
What the fuck is poo mode activated? Hold on. What the fuck? Wait. Hold on. What? What the fuck is? You can't just say that.
Yeah, you can. Technically, you can say anything.
Although, on a similar note, am I the asshole for leaving my son share the estate to his daughter? My other kids don't think I'm being fair.
I think you're an asshole for having an estate.
Verdict is still unknown. Do you want me to save a pin in this for later?
Okay, yeah, I think like they wait until like, because like one of the things an Am I the Asshole filter post has to be at least 18 hours old because that's when the verdict is rendered.
Okay, so I might have to stick a pin in the other one because that is also, I'm not sure. But my spineless son Richard, 38 male, has
Spineless?
and
Jesus Christ!
Daughter Haley, 18-year-old female. It has happened multiple times. I have decided to disinherit him and rescind his stepkid's 529 college funds. I am not here for judgment. If I should disinherit him or rescind his college funds, but if it's fair to my two other kids by leaving my granddaughter an equal share of the estate.
If you're not here for judgment, why are you on?
The way my will is currently written, my estate will be split equally 3 ways. I have set up 529 funds for all my grandchildren, which I'm the sole owner of, and I'm...
Wait, hold on. How many grandchildren does this man have?
I need to check 529 funds before I read any further, hold on.
Oh, I think you were saying he has 529, like, grandkids.
No, 529 funds. Fuck, where was I? For my grandchildren, for which I'm the sole owner of, and that is all I plan for them to receive, with the exception of my family heirlooms. I'm seeing my lawyer Friday to make the change. My other 2 kids, 41 male and 36 female, said it's not fair to the kids. Everyone agrees that Richard, his wife and stepkids are disowned and out of the family. Richard is extremely upset, but
What did he do? What did he do?
I'm certainly not going to leave anything to Haley now. My other 2 kids have substantial assets themselves and will be leaving their assets to their children. I don't understand why, with this being the case, why Haley should not get his father's portion. They think I should leave this to share to all the grandkids equally. I am so not convinced here. So Reddit, am I the asshole?
Look in the comments, see if he said what Richard did. I can't make a judgment until I know what Richard did. Because he could also just be a piece of shit. That's a...
I'm looking to see someone else is not the asshole. Do not make one of your kids the executor of your estate. Inheritance makes people goes nuts and kids will 100% sound like they're trying to find a way to screw over your granddaughter.
Like, no, we need to find out about Richard.
Like, I don't disagree.
Yeah, I'm just my spineless son, Richard. I've never seen somebody who unironically uses like spineless to talk about their kids.
This is what, again, the word estate and spineless was why I went just fucking pop British.
Yeah.
I'm so confused.
I'm looking. I would set up family front for Haley and none of the kids will be trustees. Okay, but why is Richard an asshole here?
Why is Richard getting punished? For being spineless?
I don't know.
Okay, but Matt, link me to this post. I'm gonna see if I'm gonna also start looking through the comment. I need...
Can I talk about a thing?
Go.
Okay, sure.
So, because this reminded me of stuff. Yesterday was Thanksgiving in Canada, because for some reason we have a different Thanksgiving day. But for my family, on my mom's side, we only we had it on Friday. So, my aunt was there, and her daughter, and her daughter's boyfriend, and we talked a lot of politics. And my aunt lives. I don't know what she's doing at the moment. She's like living in her cottage, I think, because she owns a cottage. But she's apparently completely disconnected from the world. And one of the weirder things was just like, she was like really upset that her daughter didn't want to have children. And that was like a whole awkward thing. That's weird, right?
Yeah.
I can't find anything. What the fuck did Richard do?
What did Richard do, man? What did Richard do? Oh god,
The only post this guy is sorry, I can't judge unless I know what the fuck Richard did.
Yeah.
need more info.
Why is nobody in the comments asking?
Maybe we just missed it.
No, I'm looking.
Like, just because he's spineless?
Wait, he said my final son Richard has prioritized his wife and stepkids over his own daughter, Haley. That's still super vague.
Yeah.
More info needed, please.
Why does that make him spineless? That just makes him kind of shitty.
Yeah, I just don't think. I don't think there's enough info. I don't think I can make a judgment about this.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna
Except for that this guy's an asshole because he has an estate.
Yeah.
I'm leaving a comment. What? Just yours, the asshole.
No, don't do that.
Hey.
Matt does not care.
I'm not for blood. I just want to sink my claws into something just to feel something right now. I'm tired of being chill. I want to go manic.
Are you tired of being...
Aren't you tired of being baby? Don't you just want to go fuck shit up?
Are you tired? Don't you just want to go feral?
I'm not sure if I should read this one, but title: Am I the asshole for ordering traditional Italian dishes at an Italian restaurant?
For what?
Am I the asshole for ordering traditional Italian dishes at an Italian restaurant?
Wait, is this have a judgment on it yet?
No, this is 4 hours ago.
Okay.
Can we come back to that for next stream?
I'm slightly suspicious.
Next stream, no, I want to know, but also next stream we're gonna be doing like horror.
Yeah.
I mean, we could do that at the end to like wind down, calm down a bit. That's unfair.
I am getting a bit
Actually, I'm
getting a bit not overwhelmed, a bit tired of.
Can I read one? How about we let Matt read the italic? Because I'm very curious.
I am too.
Can we also let Matt just read one more from the filtered?
Okay.
Sure.
I, 27 male, love Italian food. My girlfriend, 28 female, is crazy for good bologna.
Bologna.
You don't know how to say bologna?
No, Bolognese.
Oh, bolognese.
Bologna.
Bolognese. So we go to a lot of Italian restaurants. We're from Portugal, by the way.
Okay.
One day, we decided to go to a slightly fancier restaurant with a, parentheses, I guess, prize chef. Before booking the restaurant, we saw the menu and everything was way too complex and not like the food we usually eat. But at the bottom, it had a note saying, if you want a more traditional dish that's not on the menu, ask your waiter, and if the chef has the ingredients, we'll make it. Great! We got there, we were seated by a very polite waiter, waiter 1, and then showed the menu by a very different waiter, waiter 2.
Yeah?
Hold on.
Yeah?
We saw the menu, but asked if it would be possible to get a simple carbonara and a bolognese. That is how it's pronounced, right?
Yeah, bolognese.
Bolognese!
Okay. The waiter was kind of shaken and pointed us to an expensive plate, saying it was kind of like a bolognese. I get it, it's his job to sell what they have, but we said we still wanted what we asked for, and it made him visibly awkward, and he asked why he came to that restaurant for just a bolognese and a carbonara. I was very upset that a waiter asked me why I wanted a specific, apparently lesser dish, and told him the menu said they made traditional dishes, so go ask the chef if he can make it. Waiter 2 left, and we were left feeling very embarrassed and awkward. We asked waiter 1 if it was a normal to be asked why we wanted a specific dish, and he seemed surprised as us that the question was asked.
This reminds me. Did either of you watch the
Oh no! Oh no!
What?
Oh god, what? Couple of minutes later, I see the chef come out and out of the kitchen, and he comes toward us, and I think, well, maybe he's here. Come to apologize. How nice. He arrives, introduces himself, welcomes us to his restaurant, and asks, why did you come to restaurant name for a bolognese and a carbonara? I lost my cool, got up, and started saying this was ridiculous. Was I on a prank show? I've never been asked this by a chef coming directly from the kitchen to talk down to me about what food I chose to eat. He said the restaurant had won a ton of awards, asked me if I knew how to make, asked me if I knew how good carbonara was made. That wasn't like the rest, that it wasn't like the rest of the restaurants made. I said yes, so make me the best carbonara I've had. He took us outside. Maybe I was kind of making a scene, parentheses, I was never disrespectful, just talk loudly. Grabbing on the way a framed award that he had hanged on the wall. Outside he had shown us the award, said that the restaurant was very well renowned, said I was very young, and offered to take us inside and buy us the best meal we ever had, free of charge. And by then we were too upset and embarrassed to eat there, so we just left. Most of the people I've told the story sided with me, but some have implied that I was in the wrong. Am I the asshole? Edit. Both bolognese and carbonara are Italian dishes and not American, as some comments seem to think. Edit 2. Found a photo of the menu. Here's what the notes literally says, translated from Portuguese. If you want a dish from traditional Italian cuisine that's not on the list, please request it near our collaborators. If we have the ingredients, we can cook it exclusively for you.
You're having a hard time reading that.
Yeah, no, I was reading a bit fast.
The last one I want to read, I want you to give me a word to search, and I will try to find a word. Like
I have a good one.
Yeah.
AITA.
Oh. Ooh.
That's.
Okay, wait, never mind. It's just because all of them start with AITA.
Yeah, no, Pia.
I want to find one that's about posting on this Reddit.
Oh, am I the asshole for being an asshole?
Am I the asshole for posting on this site?
Wait, should I look up Reddit?
Sure.
Yeah,
That might actually.
But first, do you think the Portuguese man is the asshole here?
I think it's Okay, I look up Reddit and I see, I see one that says, "Am I the asshole for telling my boyfriend he can't put being a Reddit mod on his resume?"
No, you're not.
You're
Yeah,
not.
I know. I want to find one that's like a decent size.
Yeah. We want some. Let's have something more interesting, you know. Oh, hey, that's a bootleg.
That's a weird.
Hey, that Rakusel's trans.
It is. It's reverse
They're
colors from the usual one.
They're both trans colors, technically.
Yeah. Trans rat.
Rose is rat and... Oh!
Oh shit.
Okay, I'm not reading this one, but I did see one. Am I the asshole for naming my kids after villains? And I just you need to say the names that they picked: Azula and Eclipsa.
Oh god.
I think you're the asshole for naming your kid after a character from fucking Star vs. the Forces of Evil.
I mean, Azula is kind of based.
No, they kept the name. They changed Eclipsa to like Aurora, but they kept Azula.
Good.
I'm gonna go back just looking at the top of all time, and I need to find one that has a very eye-catching title.
I forget. Are the rats inside of the Rakusel like alive? Are they sentient? Do they know that they're inside of the machine?
They only open their eyes when the Rakusel dies.
Yeah. But are they like a part of the Rakusel, or do they just vibe there?
They just vibe there. I think they are part of it. Like the wheels on it are.
Yeah. Oh yeah, did I ever mention that apparently I'm not sure if this is a bug or not, but like,
Oh fuck.
there is I think there might be a bug or something where like Barkley's Palm Bomb is no longer, you know, like, I'm not sure if it's supposed to be a bootleg or not,
It is
but like,
supposed to be a bootleg.
oh yeah, there has been a bug where his Palm Bomb is just not like a bootleg.
Sometimes.
No, it's happened on some people's streams. Like it comes out as a regular thingamajigama.
Huh.
Ooh, pretty.
I gotta find a good one.
On blast.
Ooh, this is an interesting. Okay, am I the asshole for telling the police and a private detective where my fiance's sister was hiding out after they came looking for her?
Okay, you have my interest.
The background is this: my fiance's sister had an affair with a married man from her work. She gave him chlamydia and he gave it to his wife.
Ooh.
My fiance's sister got it treated, but she didn't tell him, and he gave it to his wife, and she ended up in the hospital. My fiance's sister is also pregnant from the affair. The married man, wife is divorcing him. She was suing my fiance's sister for something called alienating affections because she had an affair with a man she knew was married. In our state, it is a crime to give your partner to give your partner an STI and not tell them. The married guy's wife made a statement to police. Also, fiance's sister was suspended from her job because she was an assistant manager and the married guy was her employee, and that's against their policy, and there are also sexual harassment issues at play. I know all this because of what my fiance told me, and also because to save money for the wedding and a house, we were living in the basement apartment of her parents' home. So a police officer, a private detective hired by the lawyer for the lawsuit, and someone from her workplace have come here at different times looking for her. She was dodging into the lawsuit papers and giving a statement to the police. She's telling everyone she went to stay with her parents, but she wasn't really. Way after the visit from them had happened, I heard my fiance on the phone with her sister. I heard where she was, not in the city anymore. I called the private detective and notified the police. My fiance is angry at me for giving up her sister's whereabouts. She also told me her parents are being looked at for lying to the police about knowing her sister's location and giving her monetary support. I have no idea about what her parents told the police. I only knew they wanted to talk to her.
Hello.
Not the asshole, but what? This seems like running just causing you more problems, and it would be worse.
What's happening in it? It completely zoned
like
out.
they're being sued for something called alienating affections, which is like because she had an affair with a man she knew was married, and and so like she's dodging getting like lawsuit papers and giving a statement to the police, and like. Okay, I need to find a better one.
Barkley licks your face.
I need to find a better one to end on. That was lame.
Yeah.
God, I love wherever we are now for just being a chill song, just to vibe out and relax to. Just like, it feels like the credits song to like a movie after like a long journey, and everything's just going back to normal. You're just back at your hometown. Everything's just nice and great, and you just can finally relax.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
And by the way, I think we have the entire deck now.
Yes, we do.
We do not have the. How much? Okay, humor me. How far are we through the fusion bestiary?
Okay.
Sounds about right.
Yeah. 0.7. Yikes.
It's over 19,000 at this point, though. Even if it's all, yeah, again, even though they're all just mishmash sprites together, like the fact that they all exist is still pretty fucking cool.
And the fact they make it like an actual mechanic you want to interact with. Because there's some games that have stuff like that where it's like not a good mechanic.
Oh, hey, they got a puffer cut.
Okay.
Oh, friend.
Puppy.
Oh, she evolved a Capricorn.
Yeah.
Okay, I have found one that actually seems like it's going to be interesting on, because there is also a comment that I'm going to read after.
Okay.
I was also reporting a delivery driver who I thought was lying to get out of doing more work. So today for lunch I decided to order from a Mexican restaurant through one of those food delivery services. I've had a bad experiences or two where my order was missing some items, but the drivers would always be gone before I realized I could catch them to fix the issue. I always have to report it through the app support chat, which is such a pain to use because they obviously outsource their representatives, and it's frustrating trying to communicate with them. I usually give up after a few messages back and forth. When my driver arrived, I told her to stay so I could check the bag and make sure everything was there. I noticed she kind of raised her eyebrow for a moment, but otherwise she still quietly waited. Sure enough, a couple things were missing. I politely said she needed to return to the restaurant and get my missing items. In a very neutral, rehearsed sounding tone, she said that it's against company policy to do that and I should contact support through the app. I explained that I prefer not to deal with support. She said they're the only ones who can help, but she's really not supposed to go back to the restaurant. I was a bit annoyed, so I asked what the company policy was to make sure orders were correct. She said that restaurants close the bags for the drivers and they're not meant to open them or the containers inside. Something about food safety violations and not being trained. After a moment, she apologized for the trouble and left. To me, this honestly just sounds like a bunch of BS excuses to get out of doing her whole job. No, this makes sense.
That's
They can't go back to the restaurant. How are customers supposed to get their food and money back? They can't open bags to check the orders. How do they even know they're delivering the right food? Because they're... Is this person an idiot?
Maybe.
So on the page where I write my driver can leave feedback, I made a note of my situation and explained why I thought she was in the wrong. I left them 1 star and revoked my tip. But later I was talking to my sister over the phone, who I thought would enjoy the story because she works for a different but similar delivery company. My sister said, "Did you actually think she was going to go back to the restaurant?" I laughed, thinking she was taking a dig at competing companies' drivers. She just said, "I'm not joking, you literally reported her for following the rules." And then I scroll down to the comments. Oh my, is the world really this small? This could be a total coincidence, and I guess I have no real way to confirm either way, but I had a very similar conversation with a customer today over a missing burrito inside of cheese dip. Even if you're not the person I talked to, I'm off the clock now, so I have some word for you and people like you. First of all, so annoying when people say, "Oh, hold on a second, just want to make sure it's all here." Right then, I know I might be about to waste time having this exact conversation. Yes, it's scripted, because it happens all the time, and it's easier to be prepared. Second off, I cannot return to the restaurant. If I don't mark your order as delivered in a given amount of time, I start getting calls from dispatch. If I mark your order as delivered, then go back to the restaurant, I've lost your order info because the system thinks I don't need it anymore. And usually, I have another order waiting to be sent to me after yours, so I have to move on to that one. Third off, stop and think about it. You want a person you don't know opening your food containers with their hands that have been touching a steering wheel, dozens of door handles and doorbells, cash tips from questionable places, and that haven't been washed all day because they've been in a car. It's nasty and not sanitary. I try to verify with restaurants, but most of the time they're practically shoving me out the door. So sorry. Fourth off, I spend literally all day delivering food to people just to make money. With one of my companies, I have no choice but to deliver orders I'm given, so I can't be lazy. The rest, I still can't be lazy, because if I am, that means less money. You know nothing about this industry. I couldn't say this before, but I can say it now. You're the asshole.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking-
That's good.
Yeah, I think that's a good one to end on. Obviously, dude's an asshole. I did not expect him to be that dumb. Specifically, what I did, I went to the subreddit r/best of, which is for like best of like updates to posts, and I searched up "Am I the asshole?" and that was the first one that came up.
The
I also
fucking
discovered that-
venom. The fucking venom. Again,
Yeah.
everyone knows that fucking food service workers have
I
just so
I
much
kind of-
pent-up rage.
I kind
so
of
much.
used some of my pent-up rage at the customers in my job while reviewing that.
Yeah. Again, you just know they wanted to just like sink into you.
Yeah.
That felt cathartic to hear and read. Why are you glittery?
Just like a glitter.
Anyway. You got good there.
Oh, is it Spooky Ona glitter? Oh no.
No, I made it glitter.
I eated the glitter.
Okay,
Yeah.
glitter is a complicated fucking status affliction, but you can like,
Afflection?
again, you can fucking use that to your advantage.
This
You can like,
bitch just said afflection.
you can fucking use that to tag team up shit and make it deadly.
Can we? No, we're not gonna. No, use afflection.
Yeah.
Afflection.
I remember the cutting Freddy's head off video, and he's just staring at
Nerd.
the fucking Reddit post. Oh god. You ever just think about how so many Friday Night Funkin' songs can have really cool mechanics with saving and art, but it all just you tend to forget about it partially because none of the music like sticks in your brain.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's almost as if musicians are really hard to come by, and people just do it not because it's a catchy song, because they just want to do fucking crazy ass technical charts. You know?
Yep.
Yeah.
But this is exactly why a lot of the original and like a lot of the greats are like, you know, they're the greats. Like they had it all, like good music, good visuals, good everything. You know? Like
Good to
if
be
you
a
have,
pedophile.
yeah, or maybe
Nah.
racist. I'm not defending band buds, but like on one hand, that's
Aw,
something that happened
jeez.
He said
fucking
it
year.
like once, like a couple months ago in a voice call, from what I understand.
Yeah,
And
like
he
one.
also already knew he was incredibly dumb for saying that.
Yeah, he already knew that was a bad idea. Like he's not a bad dude.
Oh.
Like someone just took it out of.
And some like the person who
Huh.
like knew for months and literally only released it right as the mod was about to release.
Yeah, like.
Huh.
And again, they're like, okay, that's gonna go shit. Let's just leak the entire build anyway. They're not gonna finish it. And then one woke up and was like, I have
What the
soundboard,
fuck?
don't worry.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Friday night, fuck.
I feel like also a lot of them. Again, I feel like much like with Friday Night at Freddy's,
Friday night fucking.
like we're still very much
Friday
in the.
Nights at Freddy's?
Friday Nights at Freddy's. That's
Gotta be a mod name.
That's-
Gotta be a
I
mod.
have not actually seen one called that yet.
Isn't that
Fuck,
what our
man.
fucking F&F thread is called?
Five
Is
Nights
it?
at it's Friday. It's Friday Nights at fucking. We're looking at Friday Nights at Freddy's.
Friday Nights at fucking Freddy. Are you
FNAF.
ready?
Oh god, I spit everywhere.
I could hear that. I could hear you spit.
Does he really have to spit?
You know, it's really you know the fucking E3 FNF like announcement showcases that they did a couple years back. Like, there's a lot of cool stuff in that. It's really fucking disheartening to see now. There's like half the mods are like canceled. Like, I think there was like Tabby was the fucking ex-boyfriend, right?
Yes.
We've only been going for like 3.5 hours.
I remember there being like
it feels way longer.
an announcement for a Tabby mod that, as far as I know, is fucking canceled for one reason or another. Like, fuck, children are children, aren't they?
I mean, I know the dude who like owns Sabi still does stuff.
I don't know any of these words.
He's fucking one of the narrators on one of the Reddit channels I watch. Literally.
I don't know any
really?
of these words.
Yes.
None of these words are in the Bible.
None of these words are in the Bible.
Or rabbits in the Bible.
Are there rabbits in the Bible? Probably.
Angel Gabby. Oh, Angel Gabby.
It's not. Angel hair is not a biblical story. Angel hair is not biblically canon.
But Angel Gabrielle is a real angel.
Not a rabbit.
Sometimes she can be, but sometimes he is a person who is very mad at the GoPro for beating his ass. Oh right, hey, have I ever mentioned I joined the Peach on Games Discord server?
I don't know what that means.
They made the bunny graveyard. Look at these emote.
Look at these emote.
Look at Sky flossing.
Yeah. Oh Jesus Christ.
I'm gonna post a couple of the Oh, Sky, I think I have a good one here.
I'm not that good at all.
Why is Finger Taker flipping me off?
Lingered.
But yeah, I think the start of the next stream, you have to add the fucking small emote of Sky flossing.
Okay, definitely, yeah.
I'm pretty sure I can. Hold on. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can just like.
It's very slightly bigger.
Yeah, no, like listen, on PC you can like right click on emotes, copy a link, and you can just get like a proper file of the emote. Do we put that next to Garo dancing?
I think we have to.
Do any of you have gifts of a character from Faith dancing?
Okay, wait, hold on. Let me.
You can do a lot of fucking shit with rotoscoping, my dude. Why can't I use the sticker of Caden Carter inside of a mixing bowl?
I have a better one.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's the fucking Mr. Beast pose.
I can't bring up the fucking text-to-speech over mic, but you know exactly what I'm going to do. Software automatic mouth.
I will.
Yeah. I'm fine, I'm not that scared at all. Scared at all. Butterfly effect. Murder! Kill! Yes! Kill!
I did also find this.
Okay, I'm gonna do it anyway. Hold on. I really hope this works.
Mr. Beast.
Perfect.
That's perfect.
Don't push it. If you push it too far, it'll stop being funny.
None of these words are in the people.
That's correct.
That one I'll allow, because
Hold on. I think I can actually make. But I know how this works. I think I can fuck around with the syllables to make that actually sound right.
None of these words are in the Bible.
Close enough.
close enough.
Wait, did it say Bibble?
Yes.
Yes, it said Bibble the first time.
Holy shit.
It says the Bibble.
It says Bibble.
You dare question the words?
The mighty Jimmy.
That's the last episode of Aqua Teen Hunger Force, by the way.
It is?
Yeah.
Hold on. Hey, oh, by the way, did you know that this exact voice is actually the fanon voice for V1 in Ultra Kill?
Yeah. I always think about the line of just... What?
Swiggity swooty.
That was fake.
No, it wasn't. It was not.
I think that was actually his Discord.
Oh my god.
No. I can fucking pull up. I can pull up fucking screen share. That's what I typed. That is what I typed.
No, they were talking about the Discord noise.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, that was mine. But no, just to confirm.
You don't need to, we believe you typed that in.
Okay.
Yeah.
What was I saying?
Subscribe to Billy Cute.
It's true.
I have a fuck ton of fucking voice modification sliders to mess around with.
What was I saying? What was I talking about before he fucking said swiggity swooty and completely derailed my train of thought?
You don't remember either. Huh.
Oh yeah, it was the line of fucking Gianni in the Gabriel voice going, bested by this fucking GoPro! I think he also did a fucking stream on Twitch once playing Ultra Kill in the like in character as Gabriel.
He was asked by chat to do the Germa strat. Where it's just like human beings are
talking about Amish people?
Yeah, we're supposed to be fucking threshing wheat in a fucking field. We are not meant to comprehend this.
That is one of the funniest Germa moments. Him just playing Ultra Kill and having an existential crisis about the internet.
Yeah.
Yeah. Isn't that what Ultra Kill is about?
I guess.
Oh yeah, also I got knocked on my ass when I saw a fucking video on Doug Diggs Clips channel that had Doug, Vinny, and Germa in the same stream.
Did you know that man raised over $300,000 for Sea Otter's birthday?
Yeah.
Happy birthday, Rosa.
I think
Napoleon.
Rose's birthday was a while ago.
Yeah, but
24 years old for an otter feels like a long time.
Yeah.
You oughter believe it.
Oh, no.
How long do otters live?
In the wild, 23 years old. Hey, listen. She's 24 and has given birth to 15 pups throughout her lifetime.
Damn.
Girls are pretty fucking, and like help bring back sea otters from extinction. Girls are fucking badass.
Yeah.
And she beat Napoleon.
Yeah.
Oh. Wait a minute. Sea otters have an average lifespan of 15 to 20 years in captivity, but some have lived over 25. Rosa may be one such individual.
She's like
Oh.
5 years
Hold on.
off of the oldest living otter.
No, Rosa is currently the
Yeah.
oldest living sea otter.
Yeah, but like,
I think the oldest ever otter.
yeah.
Yeah, older than the oldest, and also oldest than the oldest known male sea otter, Ada, who lived to be 22 years and 8 months. But she's not older than the oldest known female otter, Akita, who lived to be 28.
Otters are good, I think.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen a sea otter?
Not in real life. Well, I've probably seen one at a
Have
zoo.
you seen otter?
Have you seen otter?
Have you seen otter? Have you
Or-
seen oiter?
Do you
Waiter.
think they otter?
They should have called Oshawott water.
Oiter.
Waiter.
They should have called him Dinky Order.
Dinky waiter. Dinky ilk.
Dinky Oda.
Thank you, my environment smell makes me fucked up and dangerous.
Yes.
Remember the first time we saw the fucking lava?
Yeah.
Yeah, and that was the first time running into a Capri too.
Yep.
Yepri?
I think someone else had a situation where it was like a fucking blood lake, like it was like poison or something, like just red liquid.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Kool-Aid.
True.
Oh yeah, did you hear about the TikToker who caught a fish with tapeworms in it and decided that if I cook it then the tapeworms die.
Did we talk about this? Like,
We did not
No,
talk about it on a stream.
no, I don't remember hearing about this.
No, he like, and then he decided to fake it, try to fake it, like not fake it. He like made a video that was like pretending like he was dead, and then he revealed that he was alive in the same video. But
yeah, who would have uploaded the video? Obviously.
no, because it was like framed as his brother making the video.
Oh.
Oh.
But like
But
at the
did
end
he-
of the video.
Did
But
he
also,
consider tapeworms?
you're on Tik. Yeah, he actually did. Yes.
Yeah, you can't cook tapeworms out.
Yeah.
He got tapeworms?
Yes.
Great.
Although, apparently, cooking does kill tapeworms. It's supposed to.
Well, then he just fucked it up, I guess.
Then they might have had babies in them.
It might have been undercooked.
He also said, quote, the tapeworms add like a flavor.
Ugh.
Content warning.
This.
The WAPE terms.
What's on Twitter?
No!
No!
I love
No,
how
German,
that's all
no,
I said
German
when
boy,
I'm
don't go
not
into Twitter.
Oh my
It's full
god,
of-
this is full of unpolitic.
Oh my god! They're stacking up the bodies from an explosion.
I don't know if we should talk about what's probably trending on Twitter.
Yeah.
Talk about it.
I'm just gonna say this.
All I'm
we
saying
shouldn't
is
be
the
talking
situation
about-
in the Middle East is fucked TM.
We should not talk about situations like that because we are not the people to
Yeah,
talk
we're
about
not
them.
We are white. I almost said
I
we're
don't want
not
to talk
white.
about them.
We
but
are
I do have a
very-
friend who has been keeping tabs with like live stuff, even stuff they won't show on TV. Stacking up the bodies is one of them.
They told you it's not.
Well, guys, we can talk about stacking dead bodies. I think that's non-political.
Yeah, no, point is there was context. Apartment was
That might be one of the weirdest things I've ever said.
Context: the apartment was a victim of a
Matt.
terrorist attack.
Matt,
That's
I'll
not
stack
political.
your body. Once you start bringing up terrorism, it starts getting political.
I'm not saying who it was political towards.
It's still political.
Yeah, point is that it's gotten so bad they're just stacking up the bodies in the middle of the streets while they just sift through the rebel men, women, children.
Playing Jenga.
Just can we not? You keep talking
Matt?
about it after we keep saying not to talk about it.
Now I was the one who brought it up. I will say now
I
that's a
know
bit
I
too far.
didn't.
No, you're the one who says it's like Jenga. That's a bit too far.
No,
Oh! What, they stacking bodies? I will stack you. I will kill
stack
you
your
so
face.
I stacked them. Sorry.
much. I shouldn't laugh at that. I shouldn't.
Neither
talk
should
about
I.
frogs. Let's talk about
Neither should
frogs.
I like frogs.
Yeah.
I think frogs should be more around. Oh shit.
Oh no, they're teaming.
The frogs?
No.
Oh.
No.
Oh, Puppercut.
Pupper.
She won't tell me.
Oh man, they're fighting. This is actually kind of cool.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh.
See, I really hope they run up fusing or something. That'd be cool.
Yeah.
And what's cool thing about this entire encounter is unique from every playthrough because you have to give her a different tape every time.
Yeah. Jesus Christ.
Hippia,
Yeah?
I rotated you.
No.
Oh, okay, I unrotate you.
Ah,
What? I unrotated you,
yeah.
but that put you back to normal. Isn't that what you wanted?
They
Give
didn't
me the old one,
expect that.
too.
Ah.
Take 3 million. Oh.
Take what?
I was gonna say take 3 million damage, but
Oh
then
man,
he didn't take
he's
any
not
damage.
taking damage. I feel like that's scripted.
Yeah.
Owie! Anyways, Yu-Gi-Oh's trending on Twitter.
Oh boy.
Matt, don't talk about politics.
Yu-Gi-Oh is not political.
Oh, it's worse.
Try.
Yeah, it's card game political.
Watch out, parents! Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel players have begun hiding their Max C in Halloween candy this year.
that's the cockroach card.
It's been hiding
That was the card used in the fucking clip in that video I mentioned with the guy. Like he placed a card. The guy who was waiting for his turn played a card, and then the guy fucking played Max C the next turn. And I can't remember what Max C does. But it's probably not anything.
You're hiding Exodia the Forbidden One in your candies. It's like the fucking golden. It's like the fucking golden tickets.
Zoya the Forbidden One is no longer funny.
Oh, he's bidden now.
Yeah.
Exodia, the loud one.
The one.
Exodia.
1.
Exodia, 2. Exodia,
Oh,
the not
God.
really.
Oh, God.
Exodia, the not really.
I'm not sure if this is why it's trending, but like this is what I brought up before from Papa Mutt on Twitter and also on Twitch. Try playing Yu-Gi-Oh for the first time in years. Good lord, this game is awful. I just watched some dork turn 1 combo his deck for no joke. 37 minutes. I played a game of Teamfight Tactics ranked before they were done with their first turn.
Yes!
That's
That's...
Solitaire already exists, right?
Yes, that's what it's like. Hang on, like maybe that guy's... No, that wouldn't be the same guy. But like, that's the same thing that happened to in the video that
I have it in voice tracks if you want to look at the actual tweet.
He linked the video in our other chat, so it's a really good video. Maybe we should watch it after this.
Oh
Maybe.
my god.
I'd be
Hey,
down.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Is unironically the worst TCGs. They ruined it the moment they started introducing all new mechanics like XYZ and Synchro and all that shit over a decade ago. Reply from this reply. So, do you think Cyberstone was a great addition? What about Magical Scientist?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those are the cards. Those are the bad cards that fucked everything up. Vibration. Meditation.
Holy shit, this guy got fucking bullied in DMs.
Which one?
The Papa Mutt guy I linked. He got death threats in DMs. Damn.
Yeah,
Why?
no. Like, that's a problem in in Master Duel. Like, people having turns that go on for way too long. That's a genuine problem.
And him complaining about it is getting comments of "keep yourself safe" in his DMs.
Great.
Yeah, that's a bit yikes.
Like, Yu-Gi-Oh fans are very defensive.
Oh god, I think it's turning into a copy pasta. It is 100% okay to say I tried modern Yu-Gi-Oh! And the direction the game has gone doesn't appeal to me, but misrepresenting your experience with easy, disprovable anecdotes like this is disingenuous at best, and it's sad that there are replies agreeing with this.
I
What do you say?
think there is, like,
A problem?
an issue with that. And I'm going to say that it's not because of Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, the game. It's the problem with, like, trying to, like, the automation in Master Duel.
Okay, see, Master Duel, I think, at least, apparently does have a actual turn timer.
I was wondering.
But however, the turn timer is 5 minutes.
Yeah.
I also
And
they
it
also
animation.
they're streamers, so they did actually play this on stream. So like there is a yeah.
I'm assuming,
Yeah.
was it Master Duel?
You said it was Master Duel.
Okay, but the tweet does not
I don't know what to
say Master Duel.
Didn't it?
No, I'm looking at it right now. This is tried playing Yu-Gi-Oh! For the first time in years.
Bia, can you look away from the screen and look at this guy's gameplay and tell me what game this is?
That's Master Duel.
Wait, how?
Yeah, that's Master Duel.
They might have just like that. I don't think. Well, because I'm seeing people say it's literally impossible for a turn to last 37 minutes. So I'm confused now. What? He keeps fucking jump scaring me.
Yeah. Well, this doesn't seem like. Why is he going like that?
He's a Twitch streamer. I think that's like a close-up camera like thing, you know? Like it was a long-ass turn. So like that was just like stream interaction. You know?
Okay, yeah, he's definitely exaggerating it, but there are longer turns. There are much longer turns than that in Master Duel. Again, I'd say a problem with it being slow is mostly because, like, it's automated without, like, a speed up function, right?
Mm-hmm.
If the animations are too slow, then, like, it's not very good.
Anyways, Karibo Funko Pop.
Jesus Christ.
He already had the BD Solus eyes. I don't think we needed to improve on that. I don't think I'm allowed to say his name without getting political.
Grimace?
PewDiePie.
Mr. President?
Mr. PewDiePie?
Mr. President?
Mr. Beast? Also, can I go brush my teeth?
I don't
Yeah.
want to know what's going on. YouTuber politics hurt me and scare me. Oh my fucking god. There's a fucking animation of Peach turning into Elephant Peach, and like Bowser was gonna give Peach a flower. Peach turns into Elephant Peach. That flower's now a bouquet.
Okay. Three. Oh my god. How am I healing? What? Oh, I'm healing whenever I heal because I have a vampire.
Live Bowser reaction.
Oh, that did nothing.
There's a non-zero chance I may just fall asleep tonight and I wake up then and that commission I was waiting for is just done. That'd be funny.
I scared you.
Oh my god. This is not going anywhere.
How much longer do you want to play on streaming if you want to show us that vid? It's almost 11:30, just for context.
Yep.
Devil will be here any minute.
Yeah, probably go for like 20-30 more minutes. Maybe less.
We'll see. I might stay up a bit late just in giggles, and also because I kind of want to. I'm kind of hoping that my commission will be done soon. Oh fuck! Speaking of commissions, hey, here, are you familiar with the kind of jokes that Turnip Boy Commits Tax Evasion had?
What?
Are those of you familiar with the kind of jokes and comedy and writing that Turnip Boy Commits Tax Evasion has?
Yes.
I played the demo for Turnip Boy Robs the Bank, and one of the quests was that you remember that beat streamer you got a tier 3 sub for in the first game? Yeah, no, they're back, and apparently an artist they commissioned was wanted you to go get them to see if you could get them to pay for their commission, and you go find them like, oh yeah, sure, yeah, I'll pay them with this, and you get an item called exposure bucks.
God.
Yeah, and then you come back with like, oh what, you pay me? Oh man, I got like work, loan, student, like rent, mouth to feed. This will really come in handy. Huh? And they're like, huh, what's this? Can I buy things with these? Well,
No.
yeah. I forgot how funny the humor in these games are.
I think you. Oh, what is that? Ordinary Clover. Three centennials later.
Yep.
Huh?
This fight is taking forever.
Hey, it's shorter than a Yu-Gi-Oh turn. Your payment will be in Bitcoin exposure and Mr. Krabs' wacky dollars.
Yeah. Hi, welcome to stream. If you've been here for a while.
Yeah. Somebody on a fucking school test drew fucking the puppet from FNAF, and so he just wrote, "Please do not draw Hellspawn on your paper."
Accurate.
I don't. I'm fucking blocking all of their attacks so they can't do shit.
I'll be right back.
What is happening?
Remember when they used to think that flies just like spawned on meat?
What?
That's why they call like fly like flies are like don't they call like baby flies like a spawn
No?
or like there's spawn like what's the I know spawn isn't like
No, baby flies are maggots.
no I'm saying that like no like they call like them giving birth like spawning.
Oh, I don't know.
Because they use the thing that like flies just like spawned on a rotten meat.
I really fucking...
What? Are you gonna lose?
I don't think either of us could win this.
How?
They're too bulky for me to, like, kill. And they also resist all my shit.
Well, just get better. Oh, Maxie in chat. Hi, what's this?
I'm dying.
Yeah.
You've never heard of cassette beasts?
No, this is Maxie.
Okay.
That does no damage!
I'll explain cassette beasts. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet if it was actually good. That good?
Okay, I need to get...
Hello?
Hi.
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 I was talking I was wondering if you could hear me on stream, but like...
Yes.
No, cassette beast is just a monster catcher, kind of like Pokemon is, but it has this like... I don't know how to describe it, but like, can you either of you do a good thing?
No, I'm too frustrated.
Oh.
You got monsters, you got Ketchup tapes, and you fuse them together, and
You get isekai. It's basically an isekai.
you gotta fight the manifestation of capitalism and human greed, and also find each one out.
We're skipping a few steps, but like, it's a really solid game with a lot of inspiration from Pokemon and similar games, and also a lot of nice quality of life improvements. But yeah, hey, you got some bootlegs that are kind of close together with their normals, right?
Yeah.
Do me a favor, just pull one of those up. Just to give you an example. Oh, perfect. Bootlegs are basically what's known as this game's equivalent of shinies. They can come in any type that exists in this game, and they tend to have better status, or well, not better statuses. They have a tendency to have better stickers, which are the moves that you tend to learn. And to explain these rarities, sometimes you could have a thing, or you could have a better thing that has, well, 10% boost and other stuff, and does some cool effects, like, yeah. It has its own randomizer, its own Nuzlocke, it has a lot of cool things. It also has a boss fight with one of the coolest concepts ever. How do I properly explain Archangels?
I can just show them. Give me a second.
Imagine if before you, from a train station, arrived an entity that did not match with your universe's art style at all. It physically hurts to look at. It is not of this universe or any other for that matter. It's something far beyond our own
I think it's of
comprehension.
some universe.
We created them. They are born of our own thoughts and machinations, and they hurt, and they do not belong in our own reality.
I think you're gay.
Puppet.
Yes, and there's also... Let's just show fucking Nowhere Monarch. Hi, Sephiroth.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bio 2 for this man. Can we go to Bio 2 for Nowhere Monarch?
Dimmer is
He's born out of mankind's collective dedication to entertainment media and entertainment and media above all
Let's
else.
go
and
rant
affects-
Sona.
Yeah. This is literally just the guy from Midsummer Night. This is the
the incarnation
demon
of capitalism.
Honest.
Ooh,
Bad
Honest.
jokes.
A building. This was the main villain. He's dead.
this is a Tumblr sexy man.
He turned into this. Train.
Rain.
It's making my controller rumble.
Cool. Hey, what is? Yeah, no, the monster designs go hard. Can we show our Pond Walker?
Yeah.
Yeah, God. Fish.
Yeah. I think I want someone.
Hey, yeah, Maxie, if you have Xbox Game Pass, like I'm assuming Nat does offhand, it's currently on Game Pass.
Talk about my hands.
Don't
What?
talk about my hams.
They said I do not have.
Well, it's currently $15 on Steam.
Excuse me.
Transforming!
No, die.
No.
No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I give you cookie.
It also has a very kick-ass soundtrack. I love it a lot. But also, Max, we have an entire backlog of cassette beast streams if you want
Yeah,
to
we
watch
do.
those and like actually give it a try. We're doing the post game right now. Oh yeah, Jevel.
Yeah, I turned him off.
That's a loaded
Kill him.
statement. Also, I don't know. Also, Maxie, I don't know how long you've been hanging around Cleo, but trust me when I say this, a lot of these monster designs and characters
The
are
two-
legitimately things she would have come up with.
The
at
two
some point.
the two starters are literally like a witch, a candy demon, and a goat ghost. And one of them, and the candy demon turns into a witch.
It's just like you for real. For
Yeah,
real.
it's just like me for real.
I also love how when you choose your starter, it just gives you a question of, what are your vibes, spooky or sweet?
Spooky. I need to kill that thing. Baltimore seems like it's a massive pain in the ass if if it actually works right, because it's like
Also
a
took-
defensive wall.
Also, Tokusatsu. Tokusect is very
fuck
much
on.
I've been talking a lot. I can feel my mouth getting dry.
Lol.
Lol. Go get water.
No
I
water
don't-
spot.
I'm also hungry. I didn't get snack.
You can do that. Why am I 5 turns asleep? Oh, waking up doesn't cost stuff. Okay.
I'm gonna post. You know Click Team, right?
Yeah.
What about it?
They just tweeted this. What the fuck is that from? I guess that's Lolbit.
What happened to Lolbit?
Wait. Is this gonna be a fucking FNAF World remake?
Why would you say this?
I mean, this looks like a shop.
Oh god, it could be that.
Apparently, back when Scott Cawthon was releasing Ultimate Custom Night, he said that like, if he like could choose like if he could choose to make FNAF World like then instead of like right after FNAF 4, he would have made it like after Ultimate Custom Night.
Why would they make a creature like this
Why?
that can heal and be incredibly defensive? Why did they do this? Fuck this guy.
Fuck that one.
Why do I just have a ROM of Super Mario 64 in my meme folder?
What?
I
don't
don't
remember
know.
putting that there. I don't remember putting that there.
Play it.
Oh, thank God I got rid of him. That's not what I wanted the order of operations to be.
Order of operations.
What?
Smorgle.
Are you okay?
I'm not sure if Maxie's saying words, but
They're not.
okay then. I'm gonna go grab a snack. Do not perceive me until I'm gone.
Fucky Eepa said pain.
Yeah.
So, are we doing... The guy has very high evasion.
No, it's because our accuracy was being debuffed. So he just couldn't hit shit.
Well, are we gonna win?
I don't know. Maybe?
Why?
This is difficult?
That's what Lou said.
Oh, great. Oh, great. Oh, great. Oh, great. Oh, great. Go. No non-offensive moves for you. My potatoes will...
They're almost done.
They are... No, fuck! Ah!
We can do it. I believe you.
We can't heal at the moment, so...
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Son of Jesus. Fuck.
I think I'm dissociating.
Go dissociate
No.
somewhere else for the moment.
Okay.
They left.
Oh, finally.
We won.
Aw, gee.
Actually, I did want Matt here for something.
Well, then tell them. Or I can tell them. Or is he? He fell asleep.
Yeah.
Fell over. Matt.
What and why now?
Boss fight.
Boss fight?
Yeah.
Suck up in boss fight?
I thought you said I could dissociate. What?
Yeah, no
Delight
one.
me. What are we fighting?
God.
We're doing the secret boss fight.
Oh, right, this.
So you want to know where I got those the partner mons from, right?
Yeah.
Let me show you.
What?
Oh.
Yeah. They all
Oh.
just spawn on this island that is in the middle of the sky.
That's cool.
And there's also a person over there. Hang on.
You never got that chest. What the fuck?
Well, I didn't... Huh. Your metal and your metal.
What?
Hero of another
What?
story.
This is a cross reference to another game that the developers of Cassette Beast made.
Yes.
That's just a woman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can't be saying that, white baby. Have you seen that post?
Yeah.
I love it
What
every
if-
time.
What if the baby was real? I didn't Simple Flip say that something about troll hacks on ChatGPT?
What?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, he said to not use it to write dialogue.
Yeah, I think he finally uploaded the troll hack. Where does that happen? It was actually watching that, then he took it back in.
Nerd.
We're more important.
Yeah.
Annihilator Hadouken.
Ah!
Damn, did she use anything else?
Annihilator Hadouken.
Oh, she got a bomb. Fuck.
Can I tell you a secret?
This is a new song.
It is?
Yes.
It might be a song they used. Yeah, okay.
I don't know.
What?
Oh god!
Oh!
That was scary.
Man.
I don't. I'm glad we didn't get hit by that.
I'm still just
It's okay.
You're becoming a robot, I think.
Missed.
Butterfly effect was a cool looking move.
Yeah.
Next.
It's a weird one. It's a weird move. Fuck. Fuck.
I'm still dissociated.
Fuck. Ah!
She's letting me use her as a pill.
Ah! Oh. It
Oh,
didn't
that's
do
cool.
anything.
That's cool, right?
What?
Alfie's letting me use her as a pillow.
Okay. Fuck. Fuck. Alright, we beat the bosses.
Oh.
Yeah. Huh. That's cute.
So, yeah.
That's
So-
a cool reference.
We will now be ending the stream.
Now I'll be able to dissociate my friends.
Yes.
Oh. Have you ever used Alpha as a pillow?
No.
You should. She's so friend.
You. Okay, I think it's time. Yeah, I think it's time to end the stream. Okay. Good night.
What are we,
Good night.
wait, what are we doing next time?
I don't know, Faith? Maybe?
Yeah.
Figure more.
Some horror game. Alright. Yeah, bye.
Bye.
Wonderful.